Oh, it's a great start down this bottom entry. Oh, super close. That goes round in first place, a massive crash. Fastest woman in the world. Nice drive. Wow, it's so tasty. Look at this. This is difficult. Nowhere to see. It's a massive. A great comeback. Let's keep on that top two battle. That's the one we want to see.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, welcome back. Day number 3 here in Fuerteventura for the PWA World Cup. And we will hopefully be going into racing soon. There's a slight delay, 15 to 20 knots on the course, which actually was looking a little bit windier earlier. But we did have some absolutely crazy wind the last couple of days. Did you see the highlights from yesterday? No? You didn't see the highlights? Well, I'll tell you what, let's kick off with the highlights, get you in the mood. So let's have a look at what yesterday provided. Day number 2 here in the Fuerteventura World Cup, and you guessed it, it's windy again. In the men, 3 eliminations and 3 different winners. Yes, Maciej Rakowski was in joint first place going in today, and he kicked off with a bullet. This guy is hungry. He finished second in the second one and then 4th in the last one, and that keeps him at the top of the tree overnight. The second win went to Matteo Giacchino. He's been super consistent, but that second race, he really wanted the win and smashed out the bullet.
Yeah, it felt really good to win finally, and I had an amazing start. The more stuff there is in the course, the more I like it. So in the end, I like it.
In second place, a very consistent Pierre Mortefon. No wins for him today, but he has been super solid. Hasn't been outside the top 3 in the last 2 days. So, who won the last one? It was the Flying Dutchman, Jordi Vonk, yes. He got second in the first one today. He got took out in the second race, but in the third one, he wanted it so much. He was having such a good fight with Pierre Mortefon. Mortefon got him at one point, and Jordi said, no, I'm winning this one, and just put the hammer down on the penultimate reach, went round the last mark, and there was only one winner.
On the last run out, I was like, no, I just have to go all in. If I cut the put, I cut the put, I don't care. Went for it, took the place back and won. I mean, so happy. I mean, I've been fast all day, always top 3 at the first mark in those finals, but now this time I finished it off.
So Jordi Vonk up into 4th place, and that is the way the overalls look overnight. In the women, 4 eliminations, and it was the winner from last night's final, Jenna Gibson, that just came out the block swinging today. No sausage on the course, just out and out speed, and she absolutely dominated those first 2 eliminations. She was consistent in the last 2, and that has moved her up into 4th place overall. In 3rd overall, not her best day on the water, Justine Lemaitre had a nasty scorpion crash in one race, but she was still up there, and it keeps her in 3rd place. In 2nd place, dropping from 1st, Van der Veen, yes, Femke Van der Veen. She had a good day on the water with some good results, but couldn't quite find the form of the crazy wins from yesterday. So who's at the top? Yes, you guessed it. Sarah Kita off Ringer. 2 second places, and then finished the day with 2 bullets. She looks like she's found her form, and she's going to be difficult to beat.
I mean, I'm happy to be where I am right now, because yesterday I wasn't feeling it at all. I know that Jenna is extremely fast, and if she just keeps it together, she's the one to look out for. So I can't say that I'm comfortable. I just have to keep doing what I'm doing, I guess.
So all the heats are online. If you want to check out the individual results, tune in and re-watch that live. But that is it for us today. Tune in tomorrow. Guess what? The forecast is going to be cranking again. More live action coming up. See you tomorrow. So there we go. That is what happened yesterday. Obviously, all the lives are online. You can check out all the finals. There were some exciting races yesterday. Some big crashes, as you saw. We do have some news today. The sausage is back. Yes, it's going to be on the set. How heavy are you?
96.
96. That's the weight to be.
I don't know.
Maybe bigger.
No, there are also young, lighter racers are doing quite well. It's more about skills than only speed.
What course are you preferring at the moment?
I like when you are powered. The speed run was quite nice.
Okay, the downwind of death, we've renamed it.
Yeah, it's just holding on and get out of the footstep and then jibe. Yeah. It's quite hard sometimes to get out of the footsteps.
Okay, well, we'll let you get on the beach. Good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, shall try. Mr. Sukas, he's got a bit of wax. So what's happening here? Is this to let you jibe better?
Yeah, I'm a bit. It's a bit complicated. I thought I was in Jaws and I was gonna surf the waves, but turns out I'm not.
What size you taking today? What are you looking at?
I think small board and 6'6". How the weather is looking now. Yeah.
You've got your toolbox out. What's going on?
Yeah. I'm gonna put a bit more wax.
Oi!
So okay. Maybe today I can surf the waves better.
All right, man. Good luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Right, we got Lohan Jewel here. I'm looking at a big hole in your board. I'm looking at you with the solar res. Is this from the crash with Nico?
Yes, I think it's one of his buttons.
Okay, I was going to say, because you hit the sail.
Yeah. So yeah.
That was unlucky, man, because you were looking fast coming into that
on
mark.
the first reach, yes, I'm fast, but I don't know. Sometimes you have to push, sometimes you have to get slowly, and I have to. I have to push, but not too much.
You've got the speed, you can see it, which is nice. Like, you're better to be that way round than slower and trying to catch up. You've got the speed, dude. You just got to find your little rhythm.
Yeah. So
Good luck.
Today I try my best, and let's see.
Okay. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
All right, get that repaired. Cedric Board. I'm not sure he wants me here. We had a bit of a discussion last night. Cedric.
Yes.
What happened yesterday?
Yesterday it was good racing. In one race I go to the wrong mark.
And you were leading?
Yes, I have a bit Alzheimer, so...
He's getting old. How old are you? I keep saying he's the oldest, but maybe you're not. Maybe Cookie.
No, yeah, Cookie is older. He looks younger than me. He's 50. I'm just 41 since some days.
Oh, you're spring chicken.
Yeah, but the second older guy on tour is 6 years younger than me, so still a big difference at the end of the day.
You're going quick. You got speed.
Yeah, coming in it was okay, and going out, you have this chop, and I was not feeling so comfortable. But at the end it was okay. I did some mistake myself, so...
Beach finish? You like the idea of that?
Sorry?
Running up the beach finish?
We have this discussion. For me, racing is like in MotoGP, it's about the start, going fast, having some trajectory into the jibe, and when you put all these things around the course, maybe it looks fun, but at the end you put more space in between guys, and then you have no fight at the end. So if you check the live from yesterday, after the chicken or the sausage, nobody passed nobody. Yeah. And when we make the normal race yesterday without anything, you see some crashes in every jibe because people arrive together, and it's like normal slalom, and it should be about this.
So beach finish would be perfect.
We're gonna break fins. I don't care at the end of the day, but it's not a circus, so if we want to attract more people, we need to be simple. We need like kids 15 years old can do the race, like a guys of 45 years can do the race. If you put them yesterday, they don't finish the race. It's game over. So
okay, let us know what you think of those comments in the comments below. Cedric Board, good luck today.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, Mr. Pierre Mortefon. This guy's a frigging machine. The top three are killing it at the moment. Well, Geordie's actually top four. There's not much space between you guys. No mistakes. What are you taking today?
Same as yesterday.
6.6, 6.0?
Yes, I think so. It's going to be the same all day. It's, I don't know, similar than yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be a good day again.
You've got speed. Good race between you and Geordie yesterday.
Yes,
I mean,
sure.
You had a decision to make from what, looking from the commentary, the penultimate reach, the reach before the last reach. It looked like you went, nah, you can
The
go.
thing is, I missed my strap on the third jibe.
Okay.
So I think I lost like half a second. Already it was close. And then I went full, and I had a little spin out like for 1 second, and
like yesterday. Not really enjoying the chicane yesterday because I was actually not dropping, but it was like a bit unconstant and was more choppy.
Yeah.
And then was fucking hard to have this.
Have you heard about courses today? What's the plan?
No, not yet. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Good luck. Good luck. I'm just looking. We should have a word with Justine because she had one of the biggest crashes yesterday, and then we'll have to go because we have to get ready. But we've got to have a word with the ladies. You know I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, I know.
The scorpion yesterday on that race, that looked horrific.
Yeah.
You're still in one piece?
Yeah, the gears in one piece, I'm in one piece.
Did you check yourself after you landed?
I had a bit of time in the water because the head was a bit
Yeah, it looked savage.
It was savage. I think it's the more hard one I took on the field.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But still,
it's
you
all right.
survived yesterday, still in the running.
Yeah.
What are you taking today?
It looks like we have to take kind of everything down the beach.
Yeah, it's a long way, isn't it, down there?
It's a long way and it's pretty steep, so it's a good warm up.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yes, thank you.
Good to hear you're in one piece. Jenna Gibson? One more. Jenna. She had a better day yesterday. That's more like it.
Yeah.
destroyed it, and she gave me some homemade flatjack last night. What a legend. Killed it yesterday, and then you came back in those last two, so it's got to give you some confidence.
Yeah, they almost went terribly, and then just
came back to what, top threes, both?
Second and third, yeah. So, yeah.
I mean, you can't argue with that. 2 wins, second and a third. Same tactics today, I guess.
Yeah. I think try and get the best races out of the way like early on, and then kind of take it a bit easier in the afternoon when the energy levels are a bit lower.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. I think that's it. We've got, I mean, like I said, there's always lots of people to talk to, but we're going to go back to the commentary booth. Live action starting soon.
Cool. So this morning we are here with the juniors. You guys have all come off the junior tour, PWA junior tour. We're now here on the pro tour, but I think it's time to get to know you guys. So first up, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Kit. I'm 13 years old. I'm from Bonaire and I've been windsurfing for 5 years.
Only 13, making your debut on the pro tour. How's the week been?
It's been up and down because I crashed and I got injured on my foot, but I'm recovering now, so I hope I can surf today.
Ooh, so we're going to have a go today?
I hope so, yeah.
What did you actually do?
I crashed into the foot strap and I got stuck, so then...
Have you done any races so far?
Not yet.
Okay, so first up today, let's give it a go. What's your goal for this week?
I think finishing some races and just learning a lot.
And have you been learning even though you've not been racing?
Yes, just watching the others. It has been super helpful.
Okay. When? Now? Okay, so it looks like we are back. We are back, and we're getting ready to race. The racing will kick off at 12:30. Yes, you've obviously been looking at the results overnight. Maciek Rakowski is leading 5.4 points at the top of the tree. We got Pierre Mortefon in second place with 7.7, so just 2.3 points ahead. Also 2.3 points behind. And then we've got Matteo Iuchino 2 points behind him on 9.7. So all of the 3 top riders are just separated by 4 points, which is crazy. And then we've got Jordi Vonk 4 points back from them. So super consistent from the top riders. Worst result in those top 4 is a 7th, which is Jordi. Iuchino with a 6th. Pierre Morton in second with worst result so far is a 3rd. And Maciek Rakowski, worst result was a 4th. So some really impressive sailing with different courses. You know, everything getting mixed up. That is incredible, really. Obviously, when we get to 7 races, 2 discard comes in. Maybe a few guys who are a bit further back could have a push through, but those top guys look to be in control at the moment. Obviously, in the women, we saw a good comeback from Jenna Gibson yesterday, winning the first 2 races, and then didn't quite go her own way in the last 2, even though she was leading one of them, but still managed to come back with some big comebacks yesterday to get a 3rd and a 2nd, and she is just 0.1 behind 3rd place, so she's right up, and with another discard coming in, you know, which her next discard is a 10, she will really go into contention for that 2nd place. And if she has a good day today, there's no reason why she couldn't push up and challenge the 1st place. But it's a tough ask. She can't make any more mistakes. She's used all her 3 discards already pretty much. So she needs to keep banging in the bullets or the 2nd places to really put on that challenge. Lemaitre, not as good a day for her yesterday. 3, 11, 5. So we were just getting a few things trying to get sorted here, but yeah, so Justine Lemaitre in 3rd place, about 4 points, 4 and a bit points behind Femke van der Veen. So Still looking solid. Femke van der Veen. I mean, she didn't have a best day yesterday, but still racking in 2 fourth places, a second and a third. But at the top of the tree, as we saw in the highlights video, Sarah Keita off ringer. So I'm just trying to sort out some, some issues here. Sarah Keita, right. Excuse me, while we just sort this visual stuff out. Okay, we're back in. And we've got sound. Okay, well, a few technical issues this morning, but we're all back up and running. We've got racing coming up in 4 minutes' time, so the main thing is we are sorted by then. Sorry, a million things going on in my headphones, and TV is back on. We do have live commentary coming up. We're going to go in with elimination number 6, heat number 1, Giacchino, Vrieswijk, Cousin, Jules, Giannoli, De La Rue, Mercer. I don't think he'll be competing after an injury yesterday. I saw him yesterday. He's got a cut to his bicep. Can someone turn me off in my ear, please? And we've also got Debowski in this. Right. I think we're back. We're up and running. Hopefully the internet issues are sorted. We're on the Starlink, so I'm not quite sure what happened this morning. It went down a few times, so hopefully that sorted itself out. So let's hope Elon Musk is on the case right now, which would be good. But we are live, kicking off in about 3 minutes' time. Let me know in the comments. Are you tuning in? Are you ready? Who you cheering for? It looks a little lighter today, doesn't it? It looks a little lighter. That is the first heat. Here we go. Getting into it now. Giacchino, Vrieswijk, Cousin, Jules, Giannoli, De La Rue, Mercer, and Debowski. The big Debowski. Ivan says, go Debowski. Curse you, Elon. That's what it is. We're having some Tesla haters out there. That's what it is. Elon Musk will help. Let's see. Lohan, Jules. I mean, he's growing fast yesterday. We saw that the hole in the front of his board from just the baton of Nico Preen. Crazy, really. And there it is, the infamous sausage. Will that cause some carnage today? Look at him and look at the man on your screen right now. The man who hates the sausage, Cedric Board. He's a big sausage hater. He's about to go and destroy it. Look at him. He's on a one-man mission. Oh, we're going to watch it. Here we go. Having a little warm-up. Bam. Easy. 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 You couldn't have timed that better, really. Go strong. We've got Go the Dutchies. Always tuned in, says Peter Olsen. We got Mallory saying Jules from Guadeloupe. So the Guadeloupeans are tuned in. First time watching live from the beach. It's really exciting. There we go. The big Lebowski. We've got Go Geordie. Go Ingmar. So Dutchie's got plenty of support. Come on, where's everyone else? The Dutchies are tuning in. The Guadeloupeans are tuning in. No wind on the inside. They are drifting, but lows on the outside. So no more talk of beach starts here. Phil, calm down, son. Calm down. Beach finish. You can always get to the beach. I want to see these guys run. Come on. The sailors made up the rules. I didn't make up the rules. It's in the rules. I was just saying, if we're going to put in beach finish on the rules, if we don't do it here, where are you going to do it? Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're not going to do it here, when do you do it? Tell me that. Tell me that. I want to know in the comments. Beach start. It looks a bit ropey for a beach start, to be fair, with the way the beach is at the moment here. But beach finish, I reckon it's doable. Get them running 50 metres. Every time I've done that before, and I tell you, until you've done it, don't judge. It's pretty fun. And I don't like running, but it makes for an exciting race, I've got to be honest. Just for the finals. like I said, you got to just open your minds. Open your minds. Come on. Don't be so closed. Open it up. Beach finishing Silt says Peter Olsen. That was mentioned. We got Mark Van Oosh. It says Tati, Amado, Geordie, Ingmar, the Dutchies against support. There we go. Alexander supporting Greece. Greece is watching. Simon Pettifer should be there. He doesn't like the sausage, apparently. Doesn't like sausage, so not a big Wurst fan. Looks like Greece are tuning in. We've got lighter winds today. We might see different guys at the top, you know. Does change things around. There is a few little holes out there. So what does that mean? It means sailors have to go bigger. Maybe they go on bigger boards. Maybe that causes more problems because it's gusty. Again, these are the things we like. We like it. We don't like it to be easy. These guys are the best guys in the world, and it's the ones that can handle it the best. Philip says we need to drink a beer on the second buoy and then run up the beach, do a shot. That's Belgium vibes, yeah. Watching from Switzerland, said Phil. Supporting the Frenchies. Mallory from Guadeloupe. Oh, Strong from Canada. Supporting Guadeloupe from Canada. Yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes to go. So it's getting close. Italy is tuned in. Yes, that's what we want to see. I mean, we have seen some fully exciting racing. If we can't sell what we have got now, we may as well give up because it is epic. Come on, anyone who's been watching the live the last days, you know it's epic. It's been epic for a few years, but the way the drones are covering this stuff, the riders level, you know, what else can you do? It's the best, one of the best, if not the best racing sport. You guys all following Formula One, paying all that money, and how is it? It's way more exciting than that, surely. How is it? We just need a little chunk of that money. Come on, give it to us. Look at those big billboards they're carrying around. It's like the sponsor's dream. Sponsor's dream, come on. Exciting, you don't know what's going to happen. The playing field is moving constantly. Come on, tell me this is not sellable. Put me in front of someone with some money. I'll sell it. Here we go. Getting ready for action. Less than a minute to go. Message. Oh, we're not going to see. Yes, we are going to see all of them. Lovely. Little pity. Okay. Well, it's like very difficult to see at the moment. Okay, so I don't know if you're back with us now. Obviously, Elon Musk has let us down, hasn't he? First place. It's always funny because everyone goes, why don't you get Starlink? That'll fix all the problems. I just saying to you, sometimes you're just out of your control. It's the one thing with the internet is just when you're in the middle of a beach, you're relying on that internet connection. There is double backups on the internet, Starlink plus something else. And what do you say? I've got no words, but I'm not a very technical person, but when you've got a backup and you've got Starlink, give me another clue. What do we need? Come on, Elon. Come on, Elon. I think someone said this doesn't happen with Formula One. Well, they've probably got their own system. So, yes, give us some more money. I don't know. I don't even know what more money would do. I'm sure maybe there's some other system. But we're back. Okay, if you missed that, well, I apologise, but I will give you the official results. Yes, here it was. Giacchino, Vrieswijk, Cousin, and Del Aru. So it was Giannoli that went down at that first mark, and then Jules, again, I don't know if you saw that on the live, exactly the same thing happened to him and Nico Preen. Preen went down in front of him. He hit exactly the same position. You can't make that up. That's just unlucky. There's nothing he has done wrong. You just feel bad for him. Okay, so here we go, lining up. Few people running around. Looks like a good start though. So we've got Mortefon in this. Franz, Daldorf, Rusha, Fortune, Silva, Sugi. Ooh, tricky one. Not easy this. Who are we going to see get through? to the next round. It's a great start down this bottom end, though, from Tati Franz. Good start from Pierre Mortefon in the middle. We got Maltarusha also bang in the middle, a little bit further back. And then it looks like Daldorf pushing through from the top. So it is going to be Tati Franz round in first place. Then Mortefon, then Daldorf. And then we've got Silva from Brazil, the Portuguese rider. He's a little bit low on that one, but he's going to be fighting out for that fourth place. He's pretty quick when it gets a little bit lighter. He's not had it going all his own way in the stronger winds, but he's definitely one to watch. He's got speed. How is he over the sausage? And Tati Franz boosts. Oh, Pierre Mortefon. Not the most convincing. Oh, Vulcan from, who was that in that second one? Was that Maltarusha? That looks savage. Almost looked like he got hooked in. So Tati Franz round in first place. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon. Then we've got Daldorf. Sasha Fortune by the looks of it on the duotone. Then we've got Silva. Clayton Silva. And it's going to be a good battle for that fourth place. Although Sasha Fortune got a little bit of a lead now over the fifth place rider Silva. I've been impressed with Fortune. Because a really young rider. And pushing into the men's now. Needs to put on a bit more weight probably. But he's holding it with the big boys. This is Clayton Silva. Works up in Viana do Castelo in Portugal. Brazilian. Tati Franz just cruising at the front. Pierre Mortefon also looking good. Silva trying to chase Sasha Fortune down. He's closed in a little bit now, but needs a good jibe. Can Silva deliver? Oh, it's a great jibe from the Brazilian. He's going to keep himself in contention, although actually Sasha Fortune has got away from that jibe mark and Silva struggling. And that will be probably enough for Fortune. He looked like a great jibe from the Brazilian to put pressure on the Frenchman. But it's going to come down to this last jibe mark anyway. Remember, top four qualify. This is just the quarterfinals. So Tati Franz, round in first place. Keep your eye on that fourth place. Will it change there? It looks to be a good gap for Sasha Fortune. Can't afford a mistake, but he's got a lot of breathing room. Second place, Pierre Mortefon. Daldorf in third. Sasha Fortune needs a good jibe here. Can't afford to dunk it in. It's a solid enough jibe. I think that'll do to stay ahead of Silva. Just goes to show the level. I mean, Clayton Silva in Portugal absolutely smashed us. Like, I didn't even get a look in. And you see here in the PWA, he's not even getting through the first round. So Tati Franz in first. Pierre Mortefon also qualifies in second. So this is to go into the semi-final. This is Ingmar Daldorf in third and qualifies. And then Sasha Fortune takes that last qualifying spot. Silva missing out. He was saying, I spoke to him last night, I said, how'd you getting on? And he's like, man, there's just one mistake and two guys chip in. You know what I mean? If you're not right on the start, you're screwed. And you could see him on the start. He wasn't quite on it. The boys are on the button. You know, that is the difference. It comes down to really small margins. But in a race, you know, he hasn't got that speed advantage when you're racing with these boys. So it's not like you can just put the power down and catch up. It's this is a full different level. But he said super enjoying it. It's really fun. Look, you can see the start. That's a good start anywhere else in the world. Part of the PWA, you are already, well, he's in fourth place actually coming into the mark. But you can see the actual guys behind him actually end up going from out to in, and it turns out better. Let's have a look at this Maltarusha. Daldorf and Pierre Mortefon just get over, but Rusha with a red helmet. Oh, he come out of both straps. Wow. That is what went wrong. Oi, oi, oi. Come on, let me know if you love the sausage. Come on, let me know in the comments. Come on, own up. Who loves the sausage? Maybe some of you don't like it. It's not for everyone. Does spice things up a little bit. Spicy sausage. Chantelin says he loves the sausage. Terence says the sausage is amazing. Hell yeah, says Mallory. Maris loves it. Mark loves the sausage. Philip loves the sausage. They all love the sausage. So, heat number 3 coming up. We've got the event leader, Maciek Rakowski. How is he going to go in these slightly lighter winds now? We've got Nico Preen, Cedric Board. This could suit him today, although he's not a big fan of the sausage. We got Storman from the UK. He's been looking good. We got Jolly, Dennis, Sukas from Greece, and Franklin from Brazil. And the flies are back. Okay, lining up. So we got Dennis, I think, on the RRD. So second from the left. We've got the Severn of Jolly up on the left-hand side. We've got Cedric Board on that red Severn in front of you. Maciek Rakowski looking like a really good start in the middle. Probably the best start from Maciek Rakowski down this bottom end. Cedric Board looking good. Nico Preen looking good. We've got Scotty Storman on that GA. Also looking good, and Sukas upwind could get that nice jibe from the outside to in. We've seen that work out a lot of times really well, but Maciek Rakowski, he wants business here, doesn't he? He really is in the zone here in Fuerteventura in 2025. He is keeping it together. Look at the business going on behind him. It's all over the place. Scotty Storman in the mix here. So it's Maciek Rakowski rounded first. Storman in second. Then we've got Nico Preen, Cedric Board, John Sukas. Oh, Cedric Board shuts the door on Sukas, just slams him into the mark. He didn't want to leave any gap, and rightly so. He would have come out not good. And the sausage, will it cause any problems for the Polish rider? The Polish do like a bit of sausage. We've seen that before. Oh, sails over it. Lovely stuff from Maciek Rakowski. Absolutely skied it. No hesitation, and that wasn't good from Stallman. Oh, Cedric Board, but he managed to do it. Nico Preen had the acceleration. Sukas looking good in 5th place. Maciek Rakowski safely round that outside jibe mark, definitely lighter. Storman up in 2nd. Nico Preen in 3rd. We've got Cedric Board in 4th. John Sukas, great jibe on the outside, keeps the speed. Can he? No, couldn't keep it moving. There's definitely lighter patches out there, but they got to keep going. Surely. Feels to me like a good race, but maybe it's not. Why? Looks good to me. They're flying around at the front. Maciek Rakowski. Perfect. I don't mind these lighter patches. It's part of racing. It's never going to be perfect. But the only problem is, though, Johnny Sukas couldn't get going, and the top 4 have got away. You know, the guys that have gambled on smaller sails, which will obviously be faster, easier to handle, they're going to struggle in the lighter stuff. Whereas the guys gambling on the bigger sails, obviously if it gets windy, they're going to struggle, but they have the advantage in these lighter bits. Stallman and Rakowski safely round. Nico Preen. Safely round. Cedric Board. Got Sukas right behind him. John Sukas. Oh, it's a great jibe from Sukas. He's back in the game here. The Greek rider. Not all over. Cedric Board, not the slowest out there. One of the quickest, but there's still one jibe mark to go. Still all to play for. Maciek Rakowski. Looking in fine form here in Fuerteventura. I mean, he's obviously leading the event. Scotty Stallman looking good as well in this stuff. Great jibe from Stallman. Nico Preen. Solid. Looks a bit light at that mark. Board has to be careful here. Oh, it's a great jibe from Board. It's a good jibe from Sukas, but he looks like he's on a small sail, Sukas. Just struggling to get the power out of those jibe marks. And Maciek Rakowski has sailed over this one. I think maybe on the 6.5. Has he gone with a bigger board today? That might have been the difference. Hopefully we can get some information on the gear used, but I'd imagine he's on 6.5 now. So Maciek Rakowski qualifies for the semi-finals with ease. Stallman, solid race from the Brit. Nico Preen, never in doubt. And Cedric Board makes it easy in the end. And Sukas just missing out. Yeah, wind is definitely a bit lighter today. And the decisions are, being made. Do we go on the bigger boards? I'm pretty sure they're not on bigger than 6.8s or 6.5s or 6.6s or whatever their kind of mid-range sail is. A lot of them have got 5.5s, 6.5, 7.5s. I think there's 3 sails, is there? Maybe there is only 3 sails in Slalom-X. Oh, here we go. Mr. Lars giving me the info. Nico is on 7.2 and 6.5. So that's his sail choices. So we'll have a little recap of that race. Yeah, it was solid there. You look at this. Watch Board close the door. Like, no. I mean, that move probably is what got him through. Someone there, you could just see Jolly trying to go underneath. And there's just no way you can go underneath with that little wind below the sails. You got 3 sails above you. He had speed. It's a good jibe. And then he just gets nothing. Oh, a little moment there from Board. Great jump from Preen, though. Great jump from Sukas. You can see there is a difference. And people say they don't like it. But when you're good at it, it can become... It's not a lottery, that jump. If you get good at it, you can turn it into your advantage. I mean, that's the argument for it. It's like, yeah, but if you train it, in theory, why? It's not a lottery. It's a skill. So why not have it in there? The yellow flag is up. Oh, Board, sorry. People taking me off in the comments saying it must be a 7.4. Sorry, 72 wide. So they're on their kind of medium boards is what I was meaning. Sorry, my brain is not on yet. 72 wide and 6.5. That's what Nico's on. Not 7.2. Next heat, last of the quarterfinals. We've got Jordi Vonk, Macker. We've got Martini, Tieme, Pierre Bonny. We've got Nikolai and Cookie. So we got the youngest in the fleet, I think, in the men's fleet, and the oldest. Andrea Cookie and Storm Nikolai. The battle. Youngest versus oldest. Who's going to win? Well, Nikolai's only got 1 sail, so he is on a 5.5, but he's only 70 kilos. He's on that top end, you can see on the Severn. Andrea Cookie, obviously on the black sail. This should suit him a bit better. Maybe a little bit lighter, not as choppy. Good start down this bottom end from Martini on the S2 Maui sails. We're expecting him to be quick. Jordi Vonk in the middle on the duotone looking quick. We've got the pride of Macker. We've got the black sail of Andrea Cookie going pretty quick up that top end as well. Proving age is not a factor. Or is it? Jimmy Tieme flying as well on the Patrick. It's a really, look at this though. Jordi Vonk absolutely screaming in the middle as Andrea Cookie just wipes out on the reach, trying to push. And it's Jordi Vonk that goes round in first. Bruno Martini in second. Then Jimmy Tieme. Then Macker. Then we've got the Severn of Nikolai, Storm Nikolai. The young 16-year-old from Bonaire. Pretty solid that to be in the mix there. Any wipeout on this sausage, Nikolai's there. Jordi Vonk, whoa, left it late. Jimmy Tieme, Bruno Martini, oh, they're all safely over. Oh, Storm, sails over it. Sails over it. I like it. I could have a sausage on every run for me. I'm a big sausage lover. I don't know why anyone would not like it. Storm round the outside on his 5.5 Jimmy One rig. Looking good though, he's in contention. I mean, 70 kilos against some of the biggest boys in the business, Jordi Vonk, Bruno Martini. I mean, they're not far away. Shows he's definitely a talent and one to watch. I mean, he is the under-17s world champion, so obviously talent. But, you know, hanging it pretty much within a half a reach of these boys at this state is impressive, trust me. To be even, like, seeing the boys is impressive. Jordi Vonk, safely round. Bruno Martini, round. Jimmy Tieme, Macker. We might see Storm catch up here. He's lightweight. He might get out of this jibe. It's not all over for the Bonarian. Keep your eye on the 70 kilo man here. He's coming. I tell you, you watch. He's coming. And here he is. Bruno Martini is in a bit of trouble here. Bruno's got the speed, but Storm has got the acceleration. And that's the beauty of being light. The problem is he is now the prey. And he is going to get hunted down by the big man behind him. 100 plus kilos of Italian muscle. And Storm, we've got 70 kilos of Bonarian skill and lightweight enthusiasm. Who is going to win this battle? We're about to find out. Jordi Vonk round, Jimmy Tieme round, Mackers round, Nikolai Storm. He's opened the door for Bruno Martini to power through on the inside. Oh, Storm, come on, mate. I thought we were going to go to the inside there, but he's opened the door. He's let the big man through. You're not going to pass him on the straight. I mean, Storm is definitely no slow coach, but to try and overtake Bruno on the straight is going to be difficult. But a great race. So there we go. It will be into the semi-finals for Jordi Vonk. Looking good today, as he did yesterday. Finished strong yesterday with that bullet. We've got Jimmy Tieme, who's looked good all week, actually. And we got Macker and then Bruno Martini and Storm. I mean, to be that close to the big boys, this guy is going to be super tad. Look at him. He's gutted. He knows that was his maybe opportunity. But really impressive performance from the young fella. So Falcon saying, why do so many riders go wide at the mark? Well, I'll tell you why. What you don't really see on this camera is the chop and the swell. When you're going at full tilt, which these guys are, to get your foot out of the foot strap at a slight moment, sometimes you just can't take it out because you're going over a bit of chop. And if you hesitate or you have to wait for that one bit of chop, that can put you 5-10 meters past. And that is the difference. I mean, until you go out there and try it, you won't understand. But you've got to be going at flat stick to keep with these guys. And you've got to take your foot out at the last possible moment. So it is super difficult. It looks so easy on it. You've got to go inside, do that. When you're out there, it's a whole different ball game. Here we go. Highlights of that last round. Oh, what happened there to Cookie then? He was right in the mix. Yeah, just couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold it. Oh, that was close from Geordie. Left that so late. So late. Oh, he was that inside jibe. Just drove it inside. Oh, I was hoping we'd get Storm round first. A little bit of acceleration. And then we'd have that drag race to the finish. That would have been perfect. Okay, next up we've got the semi-finals. So, semi-final number 1, heat number 5 coming up next. We've got the yellow flag, less than 2 minutes to go. Giacchino, Vrieswijk, Cousin, Delarue, Franz, Mortefon, Daldorf and Fortune. Who's your money on? Who is your money on here? We got some big dogs. But as we've seen, there's a few light patches out there. Again, everyone's got different opinions on this. I like it. I think it adds to the racing. That's part of real windsurfing. It's not always exactly constant, the wind. You know, you've got to take a bigger sail to get through the lulls, but that means you're on the edge in the big gusts. Or you take a smaller sail that you can control in the big gusts, but then you're underpowered on the holes. You know, this is part of the game. This is why it's interesting. And the winner of this event will be the guy who can handle all the courses, all the different wind strengths, the right equipment, everything. It's not easy. It's not meant to be easy. This is the World Cup. Here we go. Lining up. Giacchino, Vrieswijk looking like he's in the middle up the top end. Looked like Sasha Fortune had a great start. It's a good start as well. He looked like he backed off, but he's had a good start. It's Pierre Mortefon pushing over the top of Matteo Giacchino down this bottom end. Mortefon is so quick at the moment. Just absolutely devastating board speed. And I tell you what, the duotone of Sasha Fortune pushing on strong here. Yes, what a fella this is. He is going to be such a talent coming in the coming years when he puts on a little bit more weight. But Mortefon out in front, going to go round in first place. We've got Tati Franz in second. Then we've got Sasha Fortune. We've got Matteo Giacchino. We've got Amado Vrieswijk is in there. We've got all the Patrick riders. Super close at the moment, but Pierre Mortefon is going to be first into the sausage. How is he going to take this? Is he going to jump early? Is he going to jump late? Oh, sails over it. Tati Franz goes massive. Sasha Fortune massive. Oh, so textbook, as I say it. It's not textbook for the cousin or Delarue, one of the Patrick riders going down pretty hard on the sausage there. Out in front, though, Pierre Mortefon going into a little bit of a hole. Tati Franz is there. Amado Vrieswijk is there. Sasha Fortune there. And I tell you who's in trouble right now. Matteo Giacchino, the Italian, sitting in a deathly position here. 5th place. That is not qualifying for the final. This would be a bit of a disaster. He's been super consistent this week. He's got Sasha Fortune, the young IFCA World Champion last year. Because I was in Denmark, so I know that. But he's got him in his sights. Could he hold off Matteo Giacchino? This would be a hell of a race if Fortune could do it. But Matteo Giacchino is closing in. He's not taking any prisoners here. He's got an outside line. We know this inside jibe mark is light. How will it play out? We're about to find out. 2 jibe marks to go. Mortefon round. Tati Franz round. Amado Vrieswijk cuts it in tight. Oh, Sasha goes lay. He lays it right down. And he's opened the door now for Giacchino to go round the outside. Oh, surely that's going to be too much of a mountain to climb for Fortune now. When you've got Matteo Giacchino, last year's Fuerteventura Slalom-X champion behind you. Few times world champion as well. It ain't easy. There's still a jibe mark to go. There's still time for something to change. But Tati Franz has just powered down this reach. He is looking hungry today. What has happened here? Oh, no. Oh, well, they've lost the mark. Apparently that mark is like perching on this ledge. So sometimes that can come off the ledge. It goes into deeper water and it floats down. But, oh, that's unfortunate, that is. Losing mark number 4. We did have a problem with that yesterday when it drifted. Oh, that's a shame. It was a good race. That was a good race. Well, let's have a... Well, while we're killing time, we can probably have a look at the highlights. Obviously, we didn't finish it, but just good to have a look back what exactly happened. Great start of that top end from Fortune. Look at that. Bang. Nailed that thing. Down the bottom end as well, Matteo Giacchino, but it was Mortefon that come through. I'm going to request the highlight, guys. Just get that run into the mark and that first jibe, because I think there's always a lot of interest going on at that first jibe mark for the highlights. Oh, yeah, there we go. It was Cousin that went down. That was the... Just drop that jibe there, Fortune. Just that would have been the difference. But obviously the race got cancelled. It makes no difference in the end. But yeah, hopefully just get those highlights to do that run into that first mark and that first jibe, because I do think there's just a lot going on there, and it's just nice to have a bit of a slow-mo look at it, and I think we can start to understand what exactly happened, because when you hit it one time, it's crazy. But yeah, good-looking heats. We're going to keep trucking on. Red flag is already up for the second semi-final, so that is what will get sailed first. So it will be heat number 6, and then we'll go back to heat number 5. So got obviously big riders in all these heats, but we've got the current event leader in this next heat, heat number 6. The yellow flag is about to go up. Oh, okay, looks like we are going to put the postponement flag up, so maybe they're going to go back to heat number 5. So if the postponement flag is up, my guess would be they will go back to heat number 5. Let's have a look what we've got on YouTube. Let me know how you're enjoying the racing. Are you enjoying the racing? Are you enjoying the sausage? We have had mixed feelings. I'm always surprised when we have mixed feelings, but there is a few of you out there who are, you know, old school slalom. You're like, no, I just want to see slalom. I don't need to see anything else. Slalom is good, and that's fine. Everyone has their own opinion on it. If postponed, can we fix the mic? Is there a problem with the mic? Let me know if there's a problem with the mic. Sometimes you can't tell if it's one person or other people have problems with one thing or another. Okay, so it does sound. We are going to go heat 6 and then heat 5, even though there's a postponement. So that's interesting. Mike is fine, everyone's saying. Okay. Sound keeps dropping out. The voice volume is low. Mic is fine. Sound got lower. Mic should be louder. Okay, I'll let the boys behind the scenes work on whatever that is. Hello, hello, hello. Is that better? Is that better? Let me know. Let me know how this mic is. We're changing mics just in case you guys want some different sounds. Okay, check, check, check. How's my sound now? Voice keeps cutting off and on. Maybe we're on now. Okay, we're going to try and just work it out. I'm going to keep talking. So it's good to get you guys' feedback, because you guys are the ones that are listening to it. I'm here in the studio. I'm just talking to myself. So any feedback is good. Mic is low now. More volume. It's fine. Yeah, that is the problem. I think I'll let, like I said, I'll let the guys behind the scenes check out what you're saying. Okay. Not better. Good now. Much cleaner. So I think we're getting some mixed reviews. It's never easy. You're a lot of winding me up now, aren't you? Okay. Well, I'm going to carry on like this. If there is a problem, please let us know in the comments. I'll get the guys behind the scenes to way better. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, we've got a bit of postponement on. We have had some absolutely epic racing. I know I'm biased. I know I'm the commentator, but I am not joking. I don't think it don't get better than this. High wind slalom action. Don't get me wrong. I don't think you need the sauce. You don't think you need the racing is good enough, but I think it adds a little bit of spice. I like it. I don't think you need it, but I think with it, a little bit of spice never hurt anybody. I think the guys who don't like it are not into like currywurst or something. They don't like the spice. I like a bit of spice. I like a bit of anticipation. I do want to see the sausage on starboard tack, though, because some people are better on port tack, some people are better on starboard tack. And I want it 20 meters, 50 meters before the finish. It just adds that, well, it's not over until it's over. It's a small obstacle in the course. These are World Cup sailors. They can all jump. But under pressure, in the moment, with the swell, with the chop, it adds that little bit of question mark. And I like that. Again, I'm a commentator. I'm not a racer. I'm not a viewer. I'm a commentator. So for me, I like that little bit of question. Like, will he? Surely he will. But there is a question mark. I like it. I really would love, and I know you people think I'm joking, but why not get sponsored by a sausage company? Some of those guys make a hell of a lot of money. Ginsters. Let's get Ginsters sausage rolls. You think I'm joking? I am not joking. There must be so many advertisements out there which are long tubes. I mean, lots of cans of Red Bull if you're into Red Bull or whatever it might be. They don't have to be big, but I can imagine it's just the perfect product placement. It's an easy one. All the videos, all the jumps would all have it in. It's the perfect billboard. Surely this has to happen. Surely. I'm going to write down every company out there that has some cylindrical product. We're going to pitch it to them. Come on, I want to see suggestions in the comments. Cylindrical objects that you can sell. Beer, lots of beer cans strung together. Come on, what else? There must be something out there. Something outside the box. Maybe Elon Musk, SpaceX, we'll just get a big rocket. Richmond sausages, we're on. Vegan sausage. Pringles. You can have a Pringle pack. Once you pop, you can't stop. Tampax. Well, the longer it's in the water, the bigger it gets. Tampax. Durex. That'd be a good one. Comedy. See, I knew you'd come up with some good ones. Keep them coming. Yellow flag is up. 2 minutes to go till the start. Ann Summers. What about that? The accommodator. A battery company. Durex jump safe. We got to think outside the box. Come on, there's got to be some gold in there, surely. Bernd Flessner. I mean, if anyone's got a proper say in this, Bernd Flessner. Ben, it's much more exciting with the jump. It adds more suspense. It's just great. A jump off the wave just 100 meters before the finish line, that would be awesome. I totally agree. And if Bernd Flessner says it, I totally agree. Okay, into the last minute. I mean, how is this not got the biggest of sponsors? This is the best racing in the world. Come on. Let's get these. Let's get this big money involved. These boys are risking it. They're putting it in, and they are pushing the limits right now. Okay, Scotty Stallman is in this one, so that means we are in heat number 6. He's easy to spot. We got Macker in there as well. We got Rakowski, the current event leader. Preen's in it. Board's in it. Vonk, Tieme, Martini. This is not going to be an easy one. A little bit lighter as well. Some of those bigger boys. I think Bruno Martini, for me, is the one that stands out. He's got the speed. Can he put it on the race course? Here we go. It's a great start at that top end. I think Nico Preen, Maciej Rakowski in the middle with Macker as well. We've got one of the Severns, Cedric Board, pushing through on that top end on the Severn. Nico Preen far left, Bruno Martini further back, but Jordi Vonk once again pushing through the middle. Maciej Rakowski's got a real battle on his hands here, having to go a little bit lower, and it is Cedric Board coming through, and Nico Preen really pushing down, trying to roll over the top of Cedric Board, but doesn't get it. But it's Jordi Vonk round in first place. Second place, Cedric Board, then Nico Preen, then Maciej Rakowski, then we've got Bruno Martini's in there, Maka around the outside, and now we've got the Sausage. Who is going to falter? Who is feeling the nerves right now? Jordi Vonk, it's choppier now. It's a little bit harder to judge. Jordi Vonk, he left it late last time and he left it late this time. Makes it over. Oh, Cedric Board, sketchy. Rakowski, Preen sails over it. Maka sails over it. And Bruno Martini absolutely skied that thing. That's what we want to see. Who doesn't love the sausage? That's what we wanted to see. All guys safely over. Some excitement in the middle of the reach. All places remain the same as Bruno Martini goes to the inside of Maka and pushes through on Maciej Rakowski. This fourth place is really up for grabs as Jimmy Tieme goes over the top of Bruno Martini. So that kind of hard jibe there from Bruno has almost cost him. He came out with no speed. Maciej Rakowski on the edge right now. In fourth place, he's got Maka and Jimmy Tieme behind him. That is not where he wants to be. Fourth is never an easy position to be in. 2 jibe marks to go. 2.5 reaches to go. Out in front, though, absolutely killing it. Jordi Vonk, after that win yesterday, looks like he is in the zone. He's got a young baby coming, the bun in the oven, so to speak. It might even get born if she gets too excited watching this, so we have to be careful. Cedric Board, what are you doing? Jimmy Tieme has to avoid Cedric Board, but he's up into fourth place now. Oh, Jimmy Tieme's been racing super well. He's got Pierre Maka right behind him. Maciej Rakowski now obviously up into third place, and Cedric Board falters on the jibe. Oh, he's going to be upset with that. That was an easy final for him, Cedric. Just needed to stay on because we know he's got the speed, but now the fight is between Maka and Jimmy Tieme, the 2 Frenchmen. So Nico Preen round, Maciej Rakowski round. Jimmy, what a great jibe from Tieme. And Bruno Martini's not quite finished. Bruno, we know how quick he is. Could he take out that much ground on Jimmy? I'm not sure he can. Jimmy is no slouch, and that is surely too much ground to make up. He's going to have a go, Bruno Martini, but I don't know. I think it's too little too late from the big Italian. But Jordi Vonk is definitely going to win it. We'll zoom out because you never know with Bruno. Jordi wins it, gets himself into the final. Nah, he's too late. It's going to be Nico Preen in the final. Maciej Rakowski, the event leader, in the final. And Jimmy Tieme takes that fourth and final spot. Bruno Martini has to settle for a runners-up final. Woo! Red flag is up for the second semi. Here we go. That was the start. We got Nico Preen. Great start at that top end. Good speed from Jordi Vonk, though. Look at that. Look at the lead he had coming into that first mark. Cedric Board also looking good. Maciej stayed on that inside. And then there was a true fight. That kind of went as good as it could for everyone. Oh, that was so late from Jordi. And Cedric Board, both of those really struggled. Bruno Martini kind of skied that thing. It was good to see. Oh, what happened to Cedric there? Just lost his footing. But really looks good for Jordi so far, doesn't it? He's absolutely nailed these first couple of heats. Just cruising to victory. Is that a sign for the final? So, second semi-final now, heat number 5. Yellow flag is up. So less than 2 minutes to go until the start. Oh, hello. Nobby Rash says he doesn't like the stupid sausage. Maybe he's had, PTSD. There's not many people who don't like the sausage, though, looking back through there. Mike Mighty says, great race, great broadcast, sitting here without wind. Looks like the wind is picking up. Superb images. Pablo the sailmaker loves the sausage. Of course you do. It's a great addition to the race, he says. Exciting super final coming in. Okay, this is it. This is the first, well, it's the second of the semi-finals, but the first, if you look in, because we had that postponement. Giacchino, Vrieswijk, Cousin, Delarue, Franz, Mortefon, Daldorf, Fortune coming up. We've already seen most of that race happen, and obviously that mark drifted, so we're going to have a resale of this race. Can Fortune put in a strong performance once again? FBW says Nobby Rash loves the sausage, really. He's just in denial. Okay, here we go. Let's get it on. Where have we got? Where are we lining up? We got the black sails down that bottom end. That's Tati Franz and Amado Vrieswijk. Oh, Tati Franz was poking out a little bit there, but it's a good start. So Tati Franz looking in control. Amado Vrieswijk both on the 0.7 sails in the middle. We've got down that bottom end. We've got Matteo Giacchino down this bottom end. Then we got the Patrick boys. We've got, no, Matteo Giacchino is up the top end. What am I on about? So Matteo Giacchino a little bit higher up. It's Pierre Mortefon down this bottom end. And it is going to be Pierre Mortefon. Tati Franz going really good today. He's got plenty of speed. But it is going to be Pierre Mortefon that goes round in first place, sitting in second in the overall. Amado Vrieswijk goes to the inside. Tati Franz round the outside. Matteo Giacchino in some trouble here. Once again, Matteo Giacchino not quite in that top four around the first mark. But we know how good a racer that bloke is. He's sitting in third place at the moment, been very consistent. But here we go, the infamous sausage, Tati Franz. He's been doing the biggest jumps and he doesn't let down. Pierre Mortefon is gone. Pierre Mortefon is gone. Oh my God, we've got another guy who's not going to be loving the sausage after today. That is an absolute disaster, and that is the drama that these obstacles can cause. I know if you're Pierre Mortefons now, you're hating that obstacle, you're hating the sausage, but for the neutrals out there, for the Maciek Rakowski fans, for the Italians, they are loving sausage. Oh my life, that is absolute drama. There is no way he's getting back from that. This is a disaster. That will be his discard. Wow. You don't see the big boys usually going down on the sausage. But today, we are seeing it. Wow. 5 riders now in it. 4 spots to get into that final. Tati Franz, did you see the height he got? And that's the difference. This guy loves to jump. And why shouldn't it be part of the race? Wow. Drama here in Fuerteventura on day number 3. Current event number 2. Going out. Oh, look at that. Good manoeuvre there from Amado Vrieswijk. Moves right up into third place. What a jibe from the Bonarian. They're loving this Slalom-X discipline. And now we've got a proper fight on our hands. We've got the GA of Daldorf, is it? Yeah, looks like Daldorf. And we've got the Patrick of Cousin, I'm guessing. I haven't been concentrating. It's been so gnarly, this race. Tati Franz is round, though. Matteo Giacchino round. Amado Vrieswijk is round, and Cousin falters, and Daldorf does it again. What a jibe from the Dutchman. Cousin slips to 5th. Oh, he's going to be absolutely gutted. But Daldorf has been doing that jibe all week long. Tati Franz living the dream right now. What a great race from the guys from Bonaire, number 1 and number 3. And Tati Franz will be the man to win it. Second place will be Matteo Giacchino. Third place, Amado Vrieswijk. And fourth place, it will be Ingmar Daldorf. The big news, though, Pierre Mortefon will not be in Elimination 6 final. What will we see on social media? What will be the interviews? He came into this event with an injury as well, Pierre Mortefon. I wasn't expecting to be pushing as hard as he is, and he is. But will that crash have caused any problems? We're going to have some highlights, so we'll get another look at it because it happens so quick. You don't exactly be able to take in exactly what happened. So in the highlights, we will be able to see exactly what happens. Let me know what you think of that race. We're just waiting for those highlights to trickle in. Here we go. Here's the highlights. Whew. Yeah, good start in the middle. You can see Tati Franz just backed off there. Let Pierre go. Jibes from out to in. Amado, great jibe on that inside cousin as well. And then let's check out what exactly happened to Pierre Mortefon here. Well, you can't really see it, but it didn't. Couldn't really see it from that angle. Have we got the other angle? I think we have. Oh, it's just a late jump. But look at the jump. Can we have another replay? Tati Franz. I know they've already got all these replays lined up, so they're like, oh, shut up, Ben. But the height that Franz went then was just insane. And maybe that's the route to go. Oh, what a jibe from Ingmar Daldorf, though. What a jibe on the last jibe. Really great skills from the Dutchman. We're going to have another look at that sausage jump, surely. Just there's two things to look at the same time. It's the height that Franz gets, and then obviously the Pierre one is... But look at the... Jesus! That's like the total polar opposites. Franz doesn't even slow down, just boosts, use the speed, use the wind underneath the board, and just sails over that thing. And that is just how to do it. Okay, women's final coming up. And, I mean, they've done so many races. We're on heat number 9, are we now? Yeah, I think 9. So, Offringer, Gibson, Van der Veen, Davico, Lemetier. We've got Halabout, excuse me, Van der Mullen. We've got Biaggiolini, Philip, and the De Jongs all coming up in this race. One hit, one final. Every final is a full result. They've already done 8 rounds, so 2 discards are already in, going for 3. Gibson definitely going to be one to watch today. We know she's got the speed, but obviously the sausage is back. She can jump, but and it is easier today. But as we've seen, Pierre Mortefon, one of the best in the world, has just had a, problem with the sausage. Oh, it looked an early one there, but I think, oh, it is a general recall. Who's on that Patrick? Who is on that Patrick? Is that Lemetier or Davico on the Patrick? That's the question we're asking. If that's, well, it looks like Davico. It looks like Davico. Let's wait and see. Falcon saying going high is clearly the go. I mean, Tati, if you watched the live yesterday, he was just boosting massive jumps in the middle of a round. He was winning the heat and he was just boosting. And you've got to enjoy, doing those full jumps. Obviously, Pierre has been injured, so he hasn't been sailing. I mean, has that, does that cause a problem? So, getting ready. Because I haven't actually seen who was over, but I think we can work it out. It looked like Davico. I don't really... Oh, there is a Netherlands. That's... Yeah, so we have got... we did have the replay. Sorry, I was... we can have another look. We have just heard who is over, though. So Davico and Van der Veen. Ooh, wow. That's not good news for Van der Veen fans. Good news for Jenna Gibson fans. That's for sure. Let's have another look at that start. We can just pick it out. But, yeah, the two in the middle. Van der Veen, you can see on that red Severn sail, it must have been close for Van der Veen. Just her board sticking out a little bit. And obviously Davico was clearly gone. So, 2 riders less. Van der Veen, one of them. Ouch. So, we are going back to this winners' final in the women. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes until the start. Same as before, minus Van der Veen and Davico. This is a big one for Jenna Gibson here. If she can get it together, I mean, she's already back in the game, but I'm sure seeing Van der Veen go out, that will be a discard now, so she has to counter 6th place. So that's pretty huge. You know, that would give her, in the overalls, 18.4 points. So if Jenna Gibson wins this, she will go ahead of her and ahead of Justine Lemaitre. So Jenna Gibson, with a win in this one, could jump into 2nd place, which, considering her first day of 11, 11 and 10, is incredible. She's backed that up with a first, a third and a 2nd. If she wins the next one, she goes into 2nd, that's a big comeback after a disastrous first day. And don't forget, we're still on day number 3. There's a lot of ifs there, because to win a round is not easy. We've got the sausage back. Her best day came without the jump, but at the end of the last day, she did have the jump in and she won that one. So there we go. It's, I'm going to say, there'll be a lot of nervous Brits out there. The UK will be in full support. I'm sure the Duotane crew as well will be crossing their fingers. Sarah Keita just needs to keep it solid. She has got a 2nd place as her discard. So even if she's outside the top 2, Sarah Keita will... The max she can be finishing in the overalls now would be 10.1 points, even if she went over the line now. So Sarah Keita's in a great position. Actually, I'm lying. 16.4. No, I am actually lying. Femke van der Veen has a 4th. Okay. Scrap what I said before. Jenna Gibson can't finish into 2nd, but here we go. Straight in. Great start there from the duotones. Lemaitre was a good one. We've got Sarah Keita underneath Lemaitre, which is not ideal. And Jenna Gibson powering down from the middle. It's so reminiscent of Jordi Vonk today, isn't it? It just looks the same, but in the women's. The Vonk of the women's fleet. Or Vonk's the Gibson of the men's fleet. Here we go. Jenna Gibson, fastest woman in the world, flying down this first reach. And she looks super comfortable on the bigger gear today. Jenna Gibson, look at the distance she has pulled out on the first reach. I would be so scared racing her. Oh no, Gibson has gone down into that first mark. Oh my life. Nothing but drama here today. Sarah Keita moves up into 1st place. Gibson's, she's had a shocker. Sarah Keita now takes the lead. Lemaitre in 2nd place. Then we've got Blanca Alabau in 3rd. Sarah Keita needs to navigate the sausage. There's always no... Oh, she's gone super early. She's double jumped. She is double jumped, but she's made it. Lemetier makes it over. Blanca Alabao somehow makes it over. De Jong laves it very late. Too late. Oh, my life. It's carnage. Biaggiolini makes it over. Oh, my life. It's like horse racing. Like the Grand National. Sarah Kita is through. Luckily, we don't have to shoot them if they, crash like they do in horse racing. Sarah Kita leading. I'm a bit emotional here. Ridiculous scenes in the women's final. Elimination number 9. Sarah Kita is leading. Justine Lemetier in second place. Blanca Alabao in third. And it will be probably a relaxing race, if you could call it that from now on in. There's a bit of space between the riders. Where is Jenna Gibson? Is she back on? Is she going to catch up? I mean, she did some miraculous recoveries yesterday, but she was deep. She was deep. She hit that mark at such speed. I think that was the problem. That Sarah Kita, like if we had to play music for this part of the race, it'd probably be pretty more relaxing right now. Be something like death metal for the early bit. And now we've got the elevator music going on, even though it is still full power slalom action. Sarah Kita looks relaxed. Biaggiolini probably having her best race right now on the Challenger. We've got Blanca Alabao. No, I don't see Jenna Gibson anywhere. This will be a bit of a bad one for her. She's going to have to count it, whatever it is, because her discard is a 10. But Sarah Kita off ringer. She finished the first day and she was contemplating whether to give up. We didn't think we were going to see her on day number 2. She was like, I've had enough. I can't do this. I've got to save myself for the freestyle. It's just not me. I'm not enjoying it. She was going through all the emotions, but she came back strong yesterday and she is back for day number 3 and she is putting in another bullet. Well, that's not Biaggiolini. What am I on about? That's France. Philippe. Sorry. Biaggiolini's on Patrick now, so I totally apologise. Charlotte Philippe from France on the Challenger. Sack the commentator, but she's looking good. So Philippe challenging Blanca Alabao, is it? Yeah. But what a win for Sarah Kita off ringer. Another bullet for her. Justine Lemetier. That is what she needed. A second place. Helps her push up and keep in that third place in the overalls. Blanca Alabao puts a third on. And Philip gets the 4th place. I got confused. I know Biaggiolini used to be on Challenger, I think. So, apologies. We're going to see some highlights of that. Whoa, I want to see this run into the first one because Janet Gibson was absolutely on one here. She had suck at the speed she had, and then as she slid, your feet just slipped. Yeah, front foot, back foot, slipped back. Oh. We got to get that just, so much speed. Oh, my God. I thought that was Sarah Kita. Sarah Kita did a double jump. Philip just making it over. I think that was De Jong that went down on the Neil Pride. Just absolute carnage. Eric Lemaire says, the sausage is definitely the biggest bull of all time. Dump the X and leave the sausage to the barbecue. It adds nothing to the show. I mean, that's debatable. But random results, risk of useless injury, and stupid helmets. What do you think of that comment? This is the runners-up final. Cousin, Fortune, Delarue, Mortafon, Martini, Macker, Board, Stallman. Some big names in this runners-up final. I mean, what do you think of that comment? It's interesting. It's definitely, everyone's got their own opinion. You're welcome to it. Let us know in the comments what you think. But I'm not sure of it adds nothing to the show. That is debatable, fully debatable. I think it depends which way you go. If you're a Pierre Mortefon fan, I'm thinking you are. And that's fine. I totally get it. I'm all for full-on slalom as well. But there's definitely an element that people will definitely find that exciting. Boomer comment. That's what Griffin says. Ridiculous. Sausage should be bigger. I think the sausage makes the race more interesting, but we're getting into this runners-up final. The debate will carry on. Here we go, runners-up final. We've got Scotty Storman on the red and blue GA sail. We've got Bruno Martini flying down, and he wants this. Pierre Mortefon below him as well. We got two of the fastest boys in the business with a great start. But look at Bruno Martini. He's not going to hold back. He wants this win. I think he must have the most wins in the runners-up finals, this fella. He's do or die, and that's why we love the big Italian. And he is not slowing down for anyone. He's on the edge right now. Pierre Mortefon, also one of the fastest guys in the world, is getting left behind him at the moment. We've got Cedric Board as well, another fast boy, and then Storman behind him. So it is Bruno Martini rounding first, Pierre Mortefon in second, then Cedric Board, Storman, Fortune, then we've got Macker, all on it right now. Bruno Martini, what has he got for us? He's going to be the first to hit the obstacle. He's going to go early. Is he going for a big boosting jump? We're about to find out. Bruno Martini's not slowing down, and he's mastered the jump now. Yes, Pierre Mortefon over nicely. Board over nicely, and he's got stitched up there. Macker got pushed right up by Scotty Storman. Wasn't a very nice thing to do, Mr. Scotty, but you do what you do. Bruno Martini, cleanly round. Pierre Mortefon safely round in second. Then we've got Cedric Board in third. We've got Scotty Storman in fourth place. Then we've got Fortune, Macker. Good race going on. Storman looks hungry right now, doesn't he? The buffet, hide the buffet. He is hungry. He is coming. He is coming for Cedric Board, so keep your eye on that battle. But at the front, it's the big Italian, Bruno Martini. New sponsors this year. He's got Nova Nova, S2 Maui Sales. He's got the current event number 2. Pierre Mortefon in second place. This won't be a counting result for Pierre, but he wants to put a single digit on that score sheet. Bruno Martini is having none of it, though. Leading the pack right now. Pierre Mortefon at the moment in second place. Then Cedric Board. Scotty Storman. I told you he's hungry. He's wanting a bit of French. He wants a bit of a Frenchman here, doesn't he? Scotty Storman, he's not taking half back. We're going to have a great battle between French and England. That dreaded battle, that big battle that's been going on for years. The roast beef versus the frog. Are we allowed to say that? Well, they call us the roast beefs. Why not? Look at this battle going on. Storman, here we go. Storman's got the inside line. Oh, and Bruno Martini's down already on the outside as Storman hits that jibe mark with loads of speed. Cedric Board coming back. Pierre Mortefon goes into the lead, and Cedric Board's going to have a moment here. This should be an epic battle for second place. Pierre Mortefon has got this wrapped up. Storman gets away. Cedric Board in third place. Pierre Mortefon will get that single digit to add to his list of all the rest single digits. His worst result so far is a third. This will be a discard for him, but still, it's not a bad race. A 9th place for Pierre Mortefon makes the best of a bad situation, but who will get second place? Is it Storman? Is it Cedric Board? It is going to be the Brit. The Englishman wins out over the Frenchie. Oh, and then we go Fortune, Macker, and Bruno Martini to last, just like that. We didn't quite see what happens. Whoa. Bam. Great racing. Whew. We're on. Final coming up. Red flag is up. We're going to see some highlights of that race. Here we go. Wow, look at it. You can see the Italian there. Bruno Martini just wanted this, and he let it all hang out here. There was some emotion in this one. He was pushing it all. This is why we like to see Bruno race. He's not the most consistent, but he lets it all out there, doesn't he? Doesn't leave anything on the course. He pushes until the last moment. You know you're going to get thrills and spills with Bruno Martini. Oh, there was that big jump there. Wow, from Maka. Got pushed up. Oh, it wasn't fortunate. It was Stallman that pushed him up. And this was Bruno flying into that last mark. Oh, we've seen it happen so many times. As you take the back foot out, just trying to control it. Back foot comes out. You go over the chop. It slipped. Why, no, what happened? Yeah, it just caught the water by the looks of it. Oh, it's a big crash, that. Pierre Mortefon went, thank you very much. I'll take that. Whew. Some great racing. Like, go away. I don't want to hear any negativity about windsurf racing, windsurfing slalom. The fin is dead. Shut it. Shut it. No chance. The best racing on the planet is happening right now. Yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes to go. Okay, excuse me. Who's in this final? We've got Tati Franz in this one. Iachino, Vrieswijk, Daldorf, Vonk, Preen, Rakowski, TMA. So Maciej Rakowski, current event leader in the final once again. Can he do it again? Can he get another top two? He had his worst result in the last one yesterday, a 4th place. We've also got Jordi Vonk in this final. He has been looking absolutely in top form today, winning all the eliminations so far. All the heats, I should say, until this final. He's got to be top tipped. Iachino, keeping it consistent. Preen's been looking good today. Franz has been looking on a mission. Will the sausage play its part in this final? There's going to be some big emotions. The Italians, who are they cheering for? I'm pretty sure Iachino's getting the cheers. The Polish are out there. Who you're cheering for, let us know in the comments. We've only got one French rider in this final. Are you kidding me? I don't think that's ever been seen before. One Frenchie. Jimmy Tieme for France. Here we go. Okay, we're up and running, and it's a good start from Jordi Vonk. I told you that win yesterday has given him the confidence he needed, but look who else has had a good start. Maciej Rakowski from Poland, looking in great form right now. Iachino a little bit further back. We've got Tati Franz in there. We've got Ingmar Daldorf also looking dangerous. But out in front, it is the Dutchman, the Flying Dutchman. Jordi Vonk takes to the front. Surely the writing is already on the wall for the rest of them. He has looked in such good form today. And Maciej Rakowski, he looked close to Tati Franz there, and I think he got worried, and he's got down. It's a disaster for the Polish rider. Tati Franz takes advantage into second place. Daldorf looking good. Matteo Iachino comes up, but here comes the sausage. Jordi Vonk has got all the things going through his mind right now. He's slowing up. He's trying to measure this, and he sails over it. Tati Franz with a huge jump behind him, and he gains on Jordi Vonk. Jordi Vonk leading as we come into this second mark. Tati Franz in second. We've got Daldorf there. Iachino's there. Armando Vrieswijk is there. We've got Preen just behind, and Tati Franz goes to the inside of Vonk. What a jibe from the Bonarian. Tati Franz now takes the lead. Vonk on the inside. The Italian just behind. Armando Vrieswijk and Daldorf parked at the mark. But the fight at the front is between two good friends, Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk. These two best of friends on the land, but on the water, Jordi Vonk wants this win more than anything. He's got the baby about to be born. We got to tell the missus, don't get too excited. Keep it in. We've got a few more days to go till the end of the event, but Jordi Vonk is powering down this reach. 2 jibe marks to go. Jordi Vonk going for 2 in a row, and he's looked so good the last couple of eliminations. Jordi Vonk round in first place. Now he's got the confidence he needed from yesterday from that win, but Tati Franz is definitely not finished yet. Daldorf is a little bit further back, but Giacchino right behind the chasing boys. He's in third place at the moment, but Jordi Vonk surely home and dry now with one jibe mark to go. Second place, Tati Franz. Third place, Matteo Giacchino. Fourth place, Amado Vrieswijk. Jordi Vonk, though, at the front. The Dutchman looking for 2 in a row. One jibe mark to go. We saw Bruno Martini go down here. Can Jordi Vonk keep it safe? Oh, what a jibe from the Dutchman. What a jibe to seal this win. Surely now. Tati Franz, a great jibe in second. Matteo Giacchino keeps it safe. Amado Vrieswijk, he's keeping himself in fourth place. And now just a drag race till the end. No one is catching the Dutchman right now. This is going to be an easy victory now for Jordi Vonk. 2 in a row. Elimination number 6. Jordi Vonk is going to be moving up in those overalls. Surely it's going to happen. Jordi Vonk crosses the line in first place. He pushes the air. Second place. What a race from Tati Franz as well. Pushed him all the way. Matteo Giacchino is just Mr. Consistent in third. Amado Vrieswijk, great result for him in fourth. Then we've got Nico Preen in fifth. And I didn't see the other riders, but Maciek Rakowski was looking so good. And I think he saw Tati Franz. We'll have to have another look at that. There we go, Tati Franz. Jordi Vonk, like I say, good friends off the water and on the water. A great 1-2 for the boys. They've always been pushing the fin discipline. And that feels pretty good. They would have grown up watching the big boys, pushing it out there on the fin. The Albos, the Dunkerbecks. It feels pretty good to be right up there now and winning these races. They're cracking on a bit now. They're not the young crew, but they are definitely of age where you want to be winning eliminations. We're going to have a look at the highlights from that really high-intensity final. And we'll have a look what happened to Maciek. I'm pretty sure he saw Tati Franz coming in and he just had a moment. And that moment he caught that rail. Let's have another look at it though. Coming into the first mark. Jordi Vonk goes round. Maciek's in second at this point. No, it was just maybe just a freak gust. Caught him off balance. But, that could be a moment he looks back on. That'll be a big moment he looks back on. Oh, Jordi Vonk. Look at Tati. Look at the distance. This is why I like the sausage. When you master the sausage, you can take some serious ground. It's a skill you've got to master. That's why it's Slalom X. What a great final. Show your appreciation in the comments. I'm sure you guys are already. But that's 2 in a row for Jordi Vonk. Yellow flag is already up for the women's final. Okay, so we go. We got Offringer, Lemaitre, Alabau, Philip. We got Biaggiolini, De Jong, Gibson, Van der Mullen, Davico, Van der Veen, and De Jong. Who are we going to see in this one? Where did Gibson finish in the last one? That is the question, actually. Let's have a little refresh of these results to see what actually happened, because we didn't see everything. So Gibson finished 7th in the last one, so it was a counting result, but she's slipped back 5 points behind the podium now. Still, with another discard coming in, she will gain. So it's definitely not all over for Gibson. She's still in the hunt here. But Femke van der Veen, 16.4. Justine Lemaitre, 19 points. Gibson, 24.1. But Sarah Keita ahead at the moment, 8.8 points, with a second as her first highest discard. So whatever she gets, she can always count that second. So she's in a very commanding position, Sarah Keita Offringer. Okay, here we go, lining up for the start. Good start by the looks of it. Good start in the middle. Oh, who's that down this? Is this Davico? No, that's Justine Lemaitre with a great start down this bottom end on the Patrick. Davico in the middle on the other Patrick rider with a good start. Femke van der Veen, Alabau as well, also good starts. But Sarah Keita and Jenna Gibson, little bit further back. They know they've got the speed. They don't need to push the start, but it's definitely easier when you've got clear water ahead of you. So Justine Lemaitre powers down to this first reach. Davico on the second Patrick, right behind Sarah Keita, closing in on third place. Then we got Femke van der Veen, but it is Lemaitre and Davico round first and second. Sarah Keita off ringer. Jenna Gibson, oh, she's been unlucky there. She's got piled into by Alabau. Oh, if you're just a Jenna Gibson fan, you're absolutely crying right now. You're screaming at the screen. But who is going to make it over the sausage? Justine Lemaitre. Oh, big breath. Oh, it's not a good one for Lemaitre. She jumped very small there. It's a good jump from Sarah Keita off ringer. Davico makes it over. Oh, it's hard to watch sometimes. A great jump from De Jong there, though, and a good jump from Alabau. The race is always far from over. Lemaitre was looking in good form, but she's gone down on that sausage, and that has caused her... Wow, she's got to have a big comeback now. She's got to get herself down, and just Sarah Keita off ringer will take the lead once again. Davico in second place. Then we've got De Jong in third. It looked like Alabau or Femke van der Veen. Well, that's Alabau on the second Saverne. We've got Jenna Gibson behind her. So we know Jenna's fast. Potentially, could she make it up to second place here? Is she that fast? She's got 3 legs to do it. 2 jibe marks. Sarah Keita, no doubt about it, the favourite to win this final. Just needs to keep it safe. Best freestyler in the world for way over 10 years now. She has been dominating in that discipline. So you would think jibing, compared to some of the crazy moves she does, would be easy. But jibing here in Furta is not easy. Sarah Keita, though, out in front, though, with 1 jibe mark to go. Surely it's over, but the wind is picking up. That's why Davico goes inside, and Davico goes down and's taken down Gibson. Inside goes De Jong. Inside goes Alabau. What drama we are having now, and it looks like Lemaitre is making her way back. We need to kind of get a bit of an idea of what's happening for these places, because Sarah Keita is going to win it. De Jong is up into second place, Alabau in third, but the rest of it is all a mix. Sarah Keita off ringer will put another bullet on the score sheet, and she is looking in unstoppable form at the moment. This is 4, 5, and 6. We're trying to work out who's who. Jenna Gibson is coming back. So second place, it looks like it's going to be De Jong on the Neil Pride. That's her best result by my recollection. So De Jong in second, Alabau in third. Is that Justine Lemaitre coming back to fourth? Then Jenna Gibson, then Davico, and then Philip. And maybe Van der Veen back from that. But wow, I need to get my breath. Wow, what a race. It's absolute carnage out there. It's like a UFC match. They are battling it, absolutely battling through this. Okay, we're going to have a highlight and then I'm having a break. I don't got much energy left. Woo! That was some hectic racing, but great race from De Jong into second place. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's her best finish so far. Sarah Keita, though, dominant, absolutely dominant, just such consistency. This was looking like maybe Justine Lemaitr's race. Great start. And powered down into this first mark. It looked really good. And there we go. First round. Jenna Gibson was looking good. And then Alabau just comes to the inside, plants it on her. puts her out. And that's the problem with being in the pack. You can't control what everyone else is going to do. And then Lemaitre, just didn't get the lift. I think if you're in that first, you've got to go super upwind, get the lift under your board from the wind. Just safety first. But if you want to, get the advantage, you've got to ping that thing. We saw with Tati Franz. Oof. And this was it. This was Jenna Gibson on the outside trying to stay out of the trouble. And then Davico sailed all the way down. De Jong came through on the inside. Blanca Alabao was also there. And I think Lemaitre it was that came back through. Oh, the one-hander from De Jong. Whew. Okay, I think we might have some interviews. I'll wait for someone to tell me in my ear. We can have a look. I tell you what we can do. Let's have a look at the results so far, because there will be a few movers and 0.4. So Matt Cheverkovsky on 9.4. 1.3 points behind is Pierre Mortefon, and then 2 points behind Pierre is Matteo Iachino, and then 2 points behind him is Jordi Vonk. So it's so close. So we do have an interview on the beach with Jordi Vonk and Tati Franz.
Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz, 1-2. How was it?
I mean, being in front of Tati Franz always feels good. But when we're in the lead, we're actually both in front of everyone else, it feels even better.
Yeah.
So
I like it actually, that you're in the point of maybe crashing or going full on, and having Jordi in the front is like, you have to push a bit more. It's just racing, so I like it.
Tati, what tips have you got for Jordi on the jump?
I have no idea, man.
You know what?
I don't have no idea.
It's like he was discussing, it's like, man, the way you go over the sausage just scares me.
Yeah. Like you just go like right here and then jump. I said, if I have to do this, I will crash. So I guess he's lucky, or I don't know, but he's doing it.
It's a technique. It's a technique.
Okay.
No. Tati, you're loving the sausage?
Yes, of course. I mean, the jumping feels amazing. You always like somebody is going to crash or not, but just jumping like high enough and then like far enough also feels good. I hope we have one more sausage.
You're both pushing super hard. Are you feeling good out there racing today?
Yeah, of course. I mean, when the sausage is there, I'm not feeling too confident. But in this case, I think you were actually on the medium board as well. And at the first jibe, I was leading, of course, which makes it easier. And then I felt I had the power of the medium board while the others slowed down a bit. So I kind of knew that I had this couple seconds, let's say, where I'm always losing time on that freaking sausage. But still he managed to overtake me actually.
In the mark, yeah.
But you had so much more momentum after that sausage that you took me.
Yeah.
But then I rolled you back.
Yeah, it's true.
So it's all good.
Last question, what gear are you actually riding?
So the duotone Warp Fin 6.8 with the Falcon Fin 116. So the bigger one of the boards and the medium sail, that's it.
Nice. I have the 6.8 on 0.7 and the 107 on Future Fly.
Nice one, boys. Good luck in the next one.
Yes,
thank you.
Awesome.
Okay, lunch.
Racing is some of the funnest racing you will ever do. And again, you don't need to be leading to have fun. You find your moments, you find your moments within there. You find your own level. So if you're racing for 6th or 7th, it doesn't matter because that same guys will be around you most races, and then it becomes personal battles within the race. So yeah, it's super good. I'm talking obviously national level. I'm not saying you need to step up to PWA, but that's what we need to bring back. If you want to, support the industry and all that, those national races are what needs the support. and it is super fun. So wherever you are, whatever countries, definitely show up to some of those national races, get involved. You don't need to be the best slalom racers out there to enjoy it. There's usually, a really good community that follows those fleets around. But we have got another interview coming up on the beach. We've got Charlotte Phillip, who had her best race today on the Challenger.
First time on the PWA, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm really happy of the races, and it's so good to race with the older girls and like the professional. Like I have stars in my eyes.
Talk me through that first race this morning.
I was really happy because I took a good start, and the two last days my starts were horrible. So I'm really happy to do better, and I think it gave me the motivation to try to do the same for the next races.
You're racing with some of the girls you've probably looked up to since you started racing. How's that experience?
That's really amazing. Like, it's the Pro Tour. I have really stars in my eyes, and like they're all the professional girls, and we're all on the same races. It's amazing.
And for the people at home who don't know you, who are you? Where are you from?
I'm Charlotte Philippe. I'm 17 years old, and I'm from Marseille. But I've been windsurfing for 7 years in La Ciotat, and this year I started studying in Barcelona geopolitics.
Congratulations and good luck in the next one.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Back to Ben in the studio.
Okay, great to see like the new faces coming up, and I love that. Stars in her eyes. You've seen Sarah Keita there. All the top riders in the world. And I'm just looking at the results coming through now. It's really interesting in the women. We've got Blanca Alabau in 5th place, 33 points, 29.1 for Jenna Gibson, 24 points, so 5 points ahead is Justine Lemetier. Then we've got 22.4 for Femke van der Veen, so just a couple of points ahead of Justine. And then all the way in the lead, Sarah Keita Offringer, 9.5 points, discarding a second. She is looking in good form. She has won the last 4 eliminations, and she looks in a super good spot. But I would say those podium places now are still fully up for grabs. We've got another discard coming in. That will help Gibson as well soon. So we're going to go down to the beach, interview with the top girl at the moment, Sarah Keita Offringer.
Sarah Keita, that's the 4th bullet in a row. Do you feel like you're finding your feet now?
Every day is different here. So actually, I didn't go without expectations, but I wanted to do well. But today I'm on my 6.5, which I haven't tested against the girls yet, so I wasn't sure what was going to happen. But they added the jump, so I was already a little bit more excited and, feeling more comfortable on the water.
The boys are also on 6.5. How did you manage that last race?
I think the difference is that they're on their medium board and I'm still on my small board. And for me, I actually think it's a really nice combination, the 6.5 and the 6. Yeah.
Are you feeling more comfortable today?
Yes, but then in this last race I was super overpowered again. So I guess we'll have a break now, and I'm assuming that the wind is going to get stronger. So I'll get my
feeling about the
to pick it was going down, so it was just went over it, so I could have crashed also today.
So even the world's best freestyler is struggling?
I was struggling today to get the timing right.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Back to Ben in the studio.
That pretty clearly. But like I said, been a great morning or early afternoon of racing. We're going to take a break now, but we'll be back. I think the next announcement is at 3 o'clock, which is in about 50 minutes time. Let me just check that. Next announcement, it is 2:45, first possible start, 3. So we've got about 50 minutes until the next start. Get yourself revved up, get yourself some food, settle in, get rid of work, get some work done, whatever you're doing. But we'll be back in about 45 minutes time to give you an update. And we've got some more high power slalom action coming soon. Okay then, we're back. Are we back? Just checking in. Make sure you can hear me out there, loud and clear. Great start down this bottom edge. Oh, super close. That goes round in first place. A massive crash. Fastest woman in the world. Nice drive. Wow. It's so tasty. Look at this. This is difficult. Where to see? It's a massive. A great comeback. Let's keep on that top two battle. That's the one we want to see. Okay, we're back up and running. Red flag is up. Did everyone check out the results in the break? Have you seen how it looks in the overalls? Well, I'm just going to give you a quick reminder of how it is looking. Going to kick off with the men. In the men, Maciej Rakowski still leading at the moment. He's not at his best day today with an 8th place. So last place in that final after he came into the first mark in 2nd, but ended up 8th. There you go, 9.4 points. So just ahead of Pierre Mortefon. Mortefon had his worst race today, winning the runners-up final, finishing 9th. So both using their discard early. Matteo Iachino, consistent as ever with the 3rd place. He is there hanging around. And you can see with those discards, Matteo is right in the hunt, and Jordi Vonk finishes with another bullet. So 2 in a row for him, closes the gap, and with another discard coming in, he gets to discard a 7th place. So he gets to discard a 6th place. So he will pull up 3 points on Matteo Iachino. So if he finishes ahead of Matteo Iachino in this next one, Jordi will actually go ahead of him as long as he's inside the top 6. Pierre Mortefon as well has got a 9th, his 3rd, so he'll pull up on Pierre. Jordi Vonk, this is a big one for Jordi. If he can win this elimination, he is right in the business end of this, fighting for even 1st place. It's going to be super close. We'll do some more points in a minute. So that is how the results looking. Tati Franz up into 5th place now with a good result in that last one. 2nd, he's been really consistent. Amado Vrieswijk in 6th, Nico Preen 7th, Jimmy Tieme in 8th, Ingmar Daudorf 9th, and Bruno Martini in 10th place. So really is all to fight for the podiums at the moment. Really close racing. Someone is going to miss out. Jordi Vonk, Iachino, Mortefon, Rakowski. One of those guys is not going to be on the podium. At the moment, Jordi's not there. But how he's looking at the moment, the speed he's got, the confidence he's got, he is going to be one to watch definitely in this elimination. The other guys can't afford a mistake, but we are on, what elimination are we on now? My brain is totally cooked. We're on 7th elimination. That means 2 discards come in. So it is a big difference. Right, let's go. Yellow flag is up, so less than 2 minutes to go. So yeah, let me do some quick maths here. So 2 discards come in. So if Maciek's inside the top 4, he gets to discard a 4th place. So that's big for Maciej. If Maciej has a good one here, he will be looking very good. Pierre Mortefon will get to discard a 3rd if he's in the top 3. So, he can gain... Oh, he loses a place to Maciej here. So if Maciek's ahead of Pierre in the top few, he's looking good. Matteo Iachino gets to discard a 3. So he won't change too much. And Jordi Vonk gets to discard a 6. So he is the big mover. Gains 3 places on Iachino and gains 3 points on Pierre as well. So this is big for Jordi Vonk. If you're a Jordi Vonk fan, you can move some big movements here. Tati Franz get to discard a 7th, so a good result. He will catch up, but not as consistent as those top 4 guys so far with the 1st, 2nds, and 3rds. So Tati's still out of it a little bit. It really is a fight between those top 4 riders: Jordi Vonk, Matteo Iachino, Pierre Mortefon, and Maciej Rakowski. Right. Let's get into this first one. Iachino is in action on this first one. Iachino, Daudorf, Board, Martini. We've got Silver in this. Pierre Bonny, Dennis, Giannoli. Can we see a good performance from Silva, the Brazilian? I obviously know him well, so I want to see him do well. He's pushing the start here, though. That is a great start from all the riders right in the pack. It looked like Silva had to slow down, though, on the start. The other guys pushing through. And look at this, Bruno Martini powering his way down in this quarterfinal. This is the quarterfinal. Remember, only 4 riders go through to the semi-finals. We've got Matteo Iachino. We've got the other Italian, Bruno Martini. And we've also got the other Severn of Cedric Board. Yes, Cedric Board in this. But it is Bruno Martini, round in first place. I keep forgetting it's quarterfinals. I've got to calm down a bit. Daldorf looking good as well. Oh, Silva gets squeezed in the middle between the Giannoli and Pierre Bonny. And it was Pierre Bonny that came out of it. Have we got the sausage in this race? That's the question you're all asking. The answer is, I'm looking at the way they're going. I'm thinking yes, no. Yes. No. There's no sausage. There's a chicane. There's a chicane. I was just trying to wind you guys. Oh, there is a sausage. What am I about? I had you again, surely. Oh, it says sausage and then pretty much into the jibe. Pierre Bonny now. Ooh, slippery round there. It's closer to the mark, so it means the jibe is maybe a little bit harder or maybe easier. It means you don't have to hook back in. Oh, we just lost Pierre Bonny. Top 4 are going to get away. Board, Daldorf, Iachino and Martini. And like I said, these are probably the top seeds in this round. Pretty difficult quarter-final-ish. Iachino, Daldorf, Board and Martini. These guys, when they're on top form, some of the quickest boys out there, in fact. You know, don't get me wrong, they're all quick. But, you know, these guys have a reputation being some of the quickest. Bruno Martini especially. Maybe not as consistent around the race course, but he's got the speed, this fella. Yeah, I've got to remind myself, quarterfinal. Don't get too excited, Ben. Don't get too excited. Let's keep it in my pants. There's Silva. Like I say, he's got a hard one here. Just looking for a mistake from one of these top 4, but these guys are tried and tested. Been at this game a long time. I don't think we'll see any mistakes from these top 4. Just seeing the distance that Bruno Martini is ahead right now is pretty incredible. Ooh, a little sketchy on that one, but gets it under control. Let's keep and watch everyone through. Will there be any mistakes from the top 4? Iachino safely round. Daldorf safely round. He's got that jibe sorted on the last one. All eyes on Cedric Board here. Will he give an opportunity for Silva? No. Silva not too far away. But no mistakes from the top 4. And no doors are being opened. I think, I'd be interested in what you guys think at home. Do you want to see a C final? So let's say all the guys that are out in this first round, they go into a C final, and obviously the winner of that C final will be 17th. The second would be 18th, 19th and 20th. And then it just gives all those guys an extra go, and it gets to sort out all those minor places. So it'd obviously be a big fleet. I think there's about 30 or whatever guys here. So it'd be like a 12-man, 14-man fleet. But a C final, what do you think about that? Let us know in the comments. I think it would be really interesting because I think some of these guys get level points, but they want to go against each other in like that sort of C final. And it would fit, obviously, after the semi-finals. But I'd be interested to see what you think. Saf says, I like the C final idea, more points for the lower ranks. Exactly, you get individual placings and you would actually get to go against some riders because some riders don't even go against each other, you know, because they're split by seeding. So you might not ever go against some riders. They're in the other heat, but you get the same points as them. Heck yeah, so C final, yes, C final. Looks like you guys are in for it. I'd be in for it, I think. And then we get to see that guy who is in 17th, 18th, 19th, winning stuff. But we're going to have a look at the highlights from that one. You know, and I think it would give the young guys who maybe not making it, gives them a little bit more practice as well. It has been tossed around, that idea. So it's not a new idea. I think they do it in IFCA as well, which I think is I think it works really well. So Bruno Martini, look at this, top 4. I mean, this was the problem. When those top 4 go round and they stay out of trouble, it was always going to be dangerous for the other riders. C-final would probably open the door for more participants. Exactly. If you don't want to come here, get yourself smashed, it gives you that extra opportunity. And again, the guys who are only getting 1 round, well, they need more practice. They want to have more practice. They want to race. So I think it just makes sense. Only 1 more heat. Ernest saying he would rather split the girls into semis and a final, but how would that work? Why would that work better? I'm not quite sure that would work better with there's only 11 girls. You'd have, let's say, 5 in each heat. What would you have? How many go through? I think for the women there needs to be more. Obviously, if there was 16, then you can do it. Then 8 and 8, 4 go through. Here we go. Heat number 2 is up next. We've got Tati Franz, Eric TMA. We've got Jimmy TMA, sorry. Storman, Della Rue. We've got Sukas in this. The old Big Dabowski. And we've got Rusha. Okay, here we go. Heat number 2, lining up. So if you are just tuning in for the first time, we're going to take it easy in these quarterfinals. We'll ramp it up as we get through to the semis. It's a good start. Storman with a good start in the middle, but a good start from that Black Sail in the middle. Yes, it's Tati Franz. Jimmy TMA down this bottom end as well has been looking good. He's a big fin racer, same as Tati Franz, and good to see Slalom is back on the fin. I mean, how could it ever have gone away? I mean, look at the scenes we've got. It just looks so good. The wake just going behind the kit, the board just tickling over the chop. It's probably not like that when you're sailing. But look at the speed from Franz. Scotty Storman holds on. Love it. The Brit holding on to that inside line as Tati Franz goes round the outside. Jimmy TMA on the inside on a great jibe from Della Rue there, I think it was. They have moved the sausage closer to the mark. What will that mean? Tati Franz, look how he doesn't slow down. We've seen him boost so high. I'm scared if he takes off too early, it could go wrong. And Tati Franz is absolutely not caring about increasing his speed towards the sausage. He's just going full speed. He's going to try and do a massive jump. I have a feeling, yes, that's what we want to see. Oh, the third play, I'm going to say that Patrick rider then. It didn't look a confident one. He really didn't look confident. Tati Franz, the confidence of Tati was just insane. Quarterfinals, first round, and he just accelerated towards it. That is the difference between, loving that sausage and not. Absolutely great to see. Like I said, how can you not love it? How can you not have that, suspense? I mean, if you're supporting someone, I get it. It's nerve-wracking. It's horrible. There's this unknown. But if you're a neutral, if you're just watching for the sheer, acceleration of watching racing, surely it's got to be good. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get any negativity towards that. It's terrifying. Would I like to do it? I don't know. But that's not the question that's being asked. It's great. It's definitely great to watch. So the top 4 now looking pretty clear here. We've obviously got TMA, Franz, Storman, and is that Rocha? We've got Rocha. Tati Franz flying, man. Absolutely flying. I'm going to get the water speed app on him. We're going to work out. I'm going to get his stats I was thinking about doing like a mini challenge for these boys, putting them in it, just so I can see how fast they go. And yes, it is Malta-Russia. That just gives you a bit of an idea of just the difficulty of the water here on that outside with the chop and the swell. You know, these boys are the best in the world, and it is hardcore. Trying to pick a line through that is not easy. I mean, impressive stuff, I tell you. That's super impressive. I think when you see it from a distance, it looks easy, but when you see that drone stuff from so close, you really get an idea of what they're dealing with. So Tati Franz, Storman, TMA, and Rocha. There he is, cruising it home. Malta-Russia. So TMA, Storman, Tati Franz through to the next round. I think the thing is, like I said, I was just going back to the C final because I'm just seeing some comments coming up saying, no, shut it, Ben. Not on YouTube, this is internally. But you've got to remember, if you cut this off as top 32, and that's all you can have, you want to have individual rankings for everybody. You know, the level to be on the PWA right now is pretty insane. So I think, to me, it makes sense. I want to see those guys racing against each other. You know, these back guys have a proper race against each other in the other heat. But solid stuff from all the guys in this one. That was a great inside jibe there, wasn't it? I think it was Delarue, but he went down really hard on that sausage here. Watch this. Sketchy jibe from... Actually, it was Delarue who went over it. Delarue, Storm, TMA. Okay. Rocha. Oh, that was a nice little setup there, though, wasn't it? A nice little setup. That begs the question, was it TMA? No, it wasn't. It was TMA that went through. I'll wait for the official results, maybe. I think we need to get these Patrick boys with some clearer differences. It's quite hard to sometimes spot them. Maybe it was Delarue that actually went through and it was TMA that went down. I'm questioning myself now. But next up, we've got Vrieswijk, Preen, Fortune, Macker, Nikolai, Sugi, Mercer, and Franklin. Ooh. Opportunities maybe in this one. Mercer obviously not competing. He cut his arm yesterday on, I think he said, the fin from Tati Franz. I'm not quite sure how it happened. Didn't say it was anyone's fault. It just, that's how it happened when they're in the water. But cut his bicep, so he's hopefully going to be back in the mix for Tenerife. But he went to hospital, had some stitches. Yeah, it was Delarue who was third, so I apologise. It was TMA that went down. So used to seeing that Patrick doing well with TMA in the fleet, but it was TMA that went down. Yeah, sorry, Franz, Storman, Delarue, and Rocha. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. Good start of that top end from Nico Preen. So Preen with a great start. We've got Duatone of Fortune with a good start. Got Amado Vrieswijk also looking really good down this bottom end. Macker on the Neil Pride. So the two Pride boys, Amado Vrieswijk and Fortune. There you kind of seeded riders anyway are in the top four. We've got Storm Nikolai on that Severn a bit further back. And we got maybe Takuma Sugi on the GA going pretty well. Holding it on with the big boys here. The freestyler. So right round in first place, Preen, Amado, Macker, Fortune. Good jibe from Takuma Sugi. Sugi, could he get through to the top 16? Nico Preen, we've got the infamous sausage coming up. Hopefully they're all going to be able to sail over it, no problems. Preen's not slowing down. He seems confident. That's the good way to go. Oh, beautiful. Time that perfect. Good one from Amado Vrieswijk. Good one from Macker. Fortune sails over it. Takuma Sugi accelerates over it. The freestyler loving that, and he's got a nice line into this jibe. It is making it an interesting jibe, that. Couldn't get outside the foot strap there. Takuma Sugi's got his foot stuck in it. And that's the problem. When you have that jibe straight after the sausage, they've made it a really interesting one now. Yeah, I like it. There's no chance to accelerate, so you really have to accelerate into that obstacle, and then you don't get long to jibe. So I like the way they've done this. They've mixed it up a little bit. Preen looking very solid at the front at the moment. There we go. Preen safely round. Vrieswijk, we got Macker and Fortune. Yeah, so here we go. Looks pretty solid. Macker in 4th place. Remember, this is the quarterfinal, so top 4 qualify through. Preen's going to cruise this one. Amado Vrieswijk as well. I mean, last jibe, you never count your chickens here. Still need to stay on the board. Macker needs to be careful. There's someone right behind him. But it's a good jibe. Yeah, Takuma Sugi was right there in the mix. A pretty talented slalom racer, Takuma Sugi. I mean, talented windsurfer just in general. He does a bit of freestyle. He kills it in the waves. And he's not finished, is he? But not easy to overtake these boys on the reach. So, yeah. Easy qualification for Preen, Vrieswijk, Fortune and Macker. Sugi just missing out. We got Lars, the cameraman for Nico Preen, so he's been asking around the beach. Speed's around 35. The first day somewhere up to 38, 39. So there is a bit of a difference in speed today. So 35, 36 is, I think, today, in case you're interested. That is knots, obviously. Ooh, oh, I'm just looking down. This Heat 4 quarterfinals looks pretty tasty. We've got 3 riders who are in the top 4 in one heat. So we've got Vonk, Rakowski and Mortafon coming up. We're going to take a quick look at the highlights from the last race, though. Preen actually stomped this first race, didn't he? Oof, he was having a few moments towards the end, though. Preen goes round in first, then Amado. Great jibe for Amado. Just cutting that corner. Made all the difference. Fortune, good one as well. Takuma Sugi sailed out of that jibe. Nice. Franklin going down. Brazilian. Here it is. Here was the jump. It was late, wasn't it? But he made it. Nice one from Amado. Nice from Macker. Nice. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. Okay, next up, we've got the last of the quarter-finals coming up. Here we go. Like I said, 3 of the top 4 at the moment. Vonk, Rakowski and Mortafon in one heat. You've got to feel sorry for the other boys in this heat. We've got Cousin, Jules, Jolly and Cookie. So this could be a very good battle for this 4th place. They are lining up. Jolly's going to be on that. That's going to change things. Oh, Lohan Jewel. He's had 2 broken masts so far in this competition. He's probably wondering what is happening right now. 2 broken masts. He's had that crash where Nico Preen took him out. You know, sometimes it's just not your event, but he'll be absolutely gutted. I don't know if maybe his bag took a whack on the way here because all the masts are breaking in the same place by the looks of it. We saw that the other day. So, postponement because he's basically right in the way for that start. So they have to postpone it. I don't think it is for him to get in and get new gear. The postponement will be because he can alter. Well, it's windy as well now, isn't it? Look how windy this is. The wind is picking up. Wow. Well, let's see if we can get Lohan Jewel back to the beach. A lot of people asking what mast he's using. I'm not sure. I said you never know. It can be if your mast bag gets a whack in a certain place, it can happen. You know, or a batch of masts get a smack. There we go. That's action on the beach. We've got Mai Davico and Justine Lemaitre. See. Yeah. It's pretty hard to tell those girls apart. I was trying to work it out earlier on exactly the same gear, same helmets. So I said one of them, you need to spray your helmet a different colour. Make life easier for me. Or a different sticker on the sail or something. But I think they're just having decision problems. Do you go smaller? Do you go bigger? We've got to get Mr. Lohan Jewel back to the beach. So red flag is up. Like I said, this isn't that the postpone is not up for let him get back to the beach. It's because he was in the run up. So if he can get back to the beach and back again, then fair enough. But it's not like they're going to wait. Equipment failure is not something you wait for. Harsh to some people, but that's just how it is. You're going to be gutted with that. It's just, I tell you what, if you've been following this event heat by heat, you will know Lohan Jules has been very, very unlucky. You know, some say you make your own luck, but sometimes you can just be unlucky. And the Preen going down in front of him, unlucky. Breaking your mast. I mean, again, you can look at it different ways, but 2 broken masts, it doesn't happen very often. It's rare we saw it. I think we saw the other one breaking mid-reach at full speed. He was lucky to come away okay. And then he's obviously broke another one here. So I would imagine that mast bag has had a bit of a smack on the aeroplane or something because they are smashing at the same point, which is around that boom area. If you are just tuning in, we've already got the one semi-final ready. Martini, Giacchino, Daldorf, Board, Franz, Stallman, Delarue, Rocha. The second semi-final is going to be pretty tasty, though. Some big names down this bottom end. Preen, Vrieswijk, Fortune, Macker. Then we'd imagine Vonk, Rakowski, Mortefon would be there. They've got to qualify from this quarterfinal, though, so no guarantees. And then we've got someone, you know, if, as let's say the seeds make it, Cousin, Jules, Jolly, and Cookie are the other chances to get in this one. Obviously, we're seeing Lohan Jules is not going to be taking part of this, and he would have been one of the guys. So maybe that changes it a little bit. Probably advantage or Alexander Cousin. He's had some good races so far. So yellow flag is up. It's elimination. Number 7 for the men. So 2 discards. This is the last of the quarterfinals. So 4 riders will get through to the semi-finals. And we've got 3 of the top 4. You're probably thinking, how has that happened, Ben? How? How has that happened? Well, it goes on seeding from the last round. So the seeding from the last round, Pierre Mortefon was in the losers final. Maciek Rakowski finished 8th in the final. You know, and Geordie won it. So that's how it's split. That's why you've got 3 of the big dogs in this. And you probably, if you're one of the other guys in this seat, you're like, you what? You what? Oh, my life. And if you're Lohan Jewel, you're probably thinking even more so. So, if we're going to go on form, there's kind of 1 spot left in this race, isn't it? You're fighting for 4th. There we go. It's a good start. Good start from Maciek Rakowski in the middle. Pierre Mortefon. Geordie Vonk down this bottom end. You're expecting these 3 riders to push out into the lead here. And there is Alexander Cousin up that top end. We've got Andrea Cookie as well. We can't count him out. But as we know, with the sausage in there, with this high wind slalom, anything can happen. And Pierre Mortefon is trying to put his dominance down. And Geordie Vonk says, no, you're not. I'm going round in first. The confidence is high with the Dutchman. And it's a great jibe from the front 3. Alexander Cousin, what a jibe from Alex. Wow, absolutely slung into that thing. And this is the big one. If someone goes down hard here, all bets are off. You know, all bets are off. Jolly's in 5th place at the moment, and we can't afford any big crashes here. So Geordie Vonk, how's the confidence? It's high, but how is that sausage confidence? Is it high? He left it late. Oh, it's bad. It's bad from Maciek Rakowski. Will he get back on? He's still in 4th place at the moment. Alexander Cousin goes up into 3rd, but that is the first time we've seen Maciek Rakowski falter. And he's back up. He is back up and he's in the top 4. Oh, Maciek Rakowski takes a big hit, but Jolly goes down and Cookie goes down. And Maciek Rakowski will count his lucky stars that there isn't another rider in that fleet who made that thing easy. Oh, all in one piece. Well, there's your luck. Like, sometimes the luck goes with you. Sometimes it goes against you. But that will definitely dent his confidence. He was very confident in the earlier rounds. Are the wheels coming off the wagon? Needs to get that confidence back, because one man who's got a lot of confidence at the moment is Geordie Vonk. Soon to be a dad for the 2nd time. Like I said, we're trying not to get the wife too excited. We don't want that baby coming out early. Maciek Rakowski, what a bullet he has just dodged. What a bullet he has just dodged. I mean, if Lohan had been in this race, might be a different ball game here. Because it's very rare you can take a hit like that and get back on and still be in qualifying position. So this has worked out very nice for the Polish rider and current event leader. And it's going to be pretty much an easy cruise for this top 4. I'm going to say the only thing that will change is that confidence. He's faltered a bit in the last couple of eliminations, but the good thing is he started off so strong with 2 wins and 2 second places, and that gave him such a good platform to work from. But Jordi Vonk, confidence will be super high here. He won every heat in the last one. He won the elimination before. He started off with a win here ahead of Pierre Mortefon and Maciek Rakowski, who is obviously the event leader. Pierre Mortefon in second place. So Jordi, confidence is getting better and better as we go through this round. So Alexander Kuzen will take that 3rd spot, and Maciek Rakowski dodges a bullet and qualifies in 4th place. Okay, right, into the semi-finals. This is when we're going to step it up, because this is when all the big names are in it, and only 4 get through to the finals. Okay, we're going to have a look at the highlights from that heat. Like I said, not so many in this. We already lost Lohan Jules. Top 4, we kind of saw it happening. You know, these were the seeded riders. Watch Alex Kuzan's jibe here. Wham. Just accelerates off that back foot there. Love it. Cookie just getting... Oh, we haven't got the sausage. Oh, that was the first mark again. Sorry. I was thinking, what? Okay, so Jordi, I mean, it was late. And then watch Maciek. Oh! Oi, 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 oi. Confidence denter. Oh, yeah. He hesitated over that first chop because he was probably quite a way off and would have had to boost. Went over it and then tried to get back down to get a second jump in. And then we also lost Jolly. That was his moment. Oh, he had a nasty one. And then Cookie, I think, as well. So, yeah, Maciek. Someone is shining down. He's had a bit of bad luck in previous events sometimes, so I think he deserves a bit of luck. Some nice jibing from the top boys here. Okay, back up to live images. Yellow flag is up, and there we go. 1 minute to go. Yellow flag is down. Who have we got in this heat? We have got Bruno Martini in this one. We've got Iachino, so 2 Italians. We've got Daldorf from the Netherlands. We've got Board. We've got Delarue from France. We've got Tati Franz from Bonaire. We've also got Storman from the UK and Rocha from Germany. Here we go. Are we going to see any upsets? Iachino. Been so consistent at this competition so far. We do have a second discard coming in after this elimination. Elimination number 7. So 2 discards will be dropping. So if you've been consistent up until now, you're probably pretty safe. If you've had an inconsistent run, that second discard could really boost you up the leaderboard. So here we go. Oh, there's a bit of a bunch up on that boat end, but it's a great start from Bruno Martini on the S2 Maui sails. A good start from the Severn in the middle, which I think is Cedric Board. I have to have a check on that, but it looked like Cedric Board, Tati Franz, and then Storman down this bottom end. But Bruno Martini, the big Italian, absolutely boosting through as Tati Franz goes over the top of Storman. Board trying to go over the top of Tati Franz, but it is the big Italian Bruno Martini who's going to go round this first mark in first place. Yes, Bruno Martini round in first. Tati Franz looking really good on the 0.7 in second place. And then Cedric Board, Matteo Iachino, and Storman has gone down on the inside. Storman race is pretty much over. And the top 4 riders are getting clear already, although fourth place looks up for grabs. Bruno Martini, we've got the dreaded sausage coming up. It has took some victims. It's closer to mark number 2 now, so it is a different animal. Pepperami, it's a bit of an animal. Bruno Martini, he's judging it. He's going quick and he nails it. Absolutely nails it. Tay Franz behind. Big jumps from the second 2. The GA boys, easy work for these boys. And straight into the jibe. Daldorf with an amazing jibe there. Oh, someone went down very hard on that one. Not really in contention, but it could have been Stallman, I think. But he took a big hit there. Top 4 still up for grabs here. Daldorf looking like he's got the 4th place at the moment. We've got Malta Rusha, I think, behind him in 5th. Tati Franz in 3rd. Matteo Iachino in 2nd. Bruno Martini in 1st. Bruno seems to be settling into these conditions day by day. Say new sponsors this year, S2 Maui Sales and Nova Nova. But it is Bruno, round in 1st place. 2nd place, the 2nd Italian, Matteo Iachino. Then Tati Franz. Then Daldorf. Rocha. Not giving up just yet. The GA boys are going to have a battle here. This outside jibe mark, although Ingmar Daldorf on the right-hand side of your picture now has been looking very, very good. Look at the spread of the arms from Malta Rusha. He's got one arm at the front, one arm at the back. This is full hanging on. This is crazy conditions. This is not an easy reach. Downwind, over the chop, over the swell. Anything can happen on this last mark. Bruno Martini safely round. Iachino safely round. Tati Franz safely round, and Daldorf nails it once again. Malta Rusha, I don't think, can get back into this. He needed a mistake from one of the top 4 riders there, but no mistakes, not even a hint of it from the top 4. Bruno Martini, solid as a rock. He's had a bit of an inconsistent run, but one thing we know about Bruno, he is one of the fastest in the business. And Bruno Martini takes the win and makes the winners final, and he will be one to watch in that winners final. He will go for it. Matteo Iachino, another winners final for the Italian. Tati Franz and Ingmar Daldorf make up the other 2 in that final. Malta Rusha just missing out. Going to have a quick look at the highlights from that race. Good start there. You see Bruno just nailed that start in the middle. And there was only going to be one winner coming into this mark, and it was Bruno Martini. Look at the way he's dealing with that chop. I mean, that's what you can't tell from certain angles. It's great to see these drone shots where you can really see what the guys are dealing with. But Scotty Stallman just goes down on that inside there. We also saw him go down a bit later on that sausage. But solid stuff from that front 4 there. See, what happened to Cedric Board? She didn't quite see what happened to Cedric Board, did we? Good clearances from all of the riders. Was it Cedric that went down? No. Yeah, it was Scotty. Scotty was the man to fall to the dreaded sausage. Some good racing, though. Anyone want to put a cheeky bet on Bruno Martini in the final? It's not a bad call, I reckon. But yeah, that was the semi-final number 1, heat number 5. Next up, heat number 6, which is semi-final number 2. Some big guns in this. We've got Nico Preen, Vrieswijk, Fortune, Macker, Vonk, Mortefon, Cousin, and Rakowski. Not an easy one, this. 4 riders are going to miss out. Pick your 4 that's going to miss out. Pick your 4 that's going to go through. Oh, no, we've got a while, actually. We're looking for that yellow flag to go up, but which will signify 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes to go. So yellow flag is up. We're hearing there's one women's final, which will be after this heat, and that will be that for the day for the ladies. And this will be the last elimination for the men today. So this is it. 2 eliminations. It's all on this second elimination. And this is to see who will get into that final, who will join the already finalists of Martini, Iachino, Daldorf, and Franz. Who will join them? Who will be the next 4 in that final? It's going to be between Preen, Vrieswijk, Fortune, Macker, Vonk, Mortefon, Cousin, and Rakowski. This is going to be tense. There is a second discard coming in, so will it make as big a difference? Maybe not as you might think. One thing is sure, if Jordi Vonk can win this elimination, he's going to move up that leaderboard. We'll work out the points later. Let's find out who's in that final first as the guys are getting ready for the start of semi-final number 2. Elimination number 7. We've got Vonk down this bottom end and Fortune. We've got Nico Preen right up near the boat by the looks of it. Cousins up there near the boat as well. Maciej Rakowski in the middle. Pierre Mortefon down this bottom end. No, Maciej Rakowski's right down this bottom end. Jordi Vonk just powers through underneath Pierre Mortefon. Look at Vonk go. Look at the speed of Jordi Vonk. But Maciej Rakowski still holding his line, but it is going to be Vonk that creeps out in the middle. Pierre Mortefon also looking good. Nico Preen looking good up that top end. We've got Amado Vrieswijk also looking right in there. This is going to be really close as they squeeze in towards this mark, but it is going to be the Flying Dutchman that goes round in first place. Second place, Nico Preen. Then we've got Mortefon on the inside. Maciej Rakowski in with the mix here, and that is not where he wants to be. Maciej Rakowski getting involved with Amado Vrieswijk there. And this is bad news for the Polish rider. The wheels are coming off that challenge to take home the event victory here in Fuerteventura. So there's a lot on this race. Nico Preen fighting it out with Jordi Vonk as we come into the sausage for the first and only time. It's right next to the buoy, and there's a moment there as Preen hits a bit of chop before but sails over it. Not the most convincing jump from Jordi Vonk, but Nico Preen absolutely nailed that thing. Perfect timing from the German. The other riders are safely going over, and here comes Amado Vrieswijk. Vrieswijk is back in the running here. Pierre Mortefon is out the top 4, but he goes into the inside. That is looking close with Ian Macker. Oh, Pierre Mortefon is fighting his way back. Absolutely fighting his way back. We can't see Maciej Rakowski, but we do see Nico Preen leading this. Pierre Mortefon is definitely in with a shout here. We've got Alexander Cousin below him. He's still in 6th place at the moment. We've got Tati Franz he has to fight past. This is a big battle for Pierre Mortefon, but Mortefon is really putting down. It's not Tati Franz, it's obviously Amado Vrieswijk. Preen round, Vonk round. The first 2 are round, but it's all about the 4 riders. It's all about the 4 riders, and that's Fortune up in 3rd place. Amado Vrieswijk, what a jibe from him. What a jibe from Pierre Mortefon. This is far from over. Sasha Fortune, one of the young up-and-coming riders. Can he stay ahead of Pierre Mortefon? Can Amado Vrieswijk stay ahead of Pierre Mortefon? Can Mortefon make the final? He hasn't made a final today. We've had 1 elimination. He didn't make it. Surely he can't be in the runners-up final for a second heat in a row. At the moment, he's in 5th place. Amado Vrieswijk has got his number. But as we come into this mark, Pierre Mortefon is putting in the power. He's on the outside here, though. Pierre Mortefon, can he hold on? Fortune. Oh, but Amado's on 1 foot. Amado's on 1 foot, but Pierre Mortefon has gone around the outside. And Pierre Mortefon, second in the overalls, has done enough now to make it through to that final. It was looking close between him and Amado Vrieswijk, but surely he's got his measure here. Oh, a better jibe from Vrieswijk. It would have been very hard for Mortefon to come back. But Nico Preen nails it and makes the final. Jordi Vonk makes another final. Sasha Fortune, what a result from the young Guadalupian. And Pierre Mortefon only just gets ahead of Amado Vrieswijk to make the second final today. He didn't make the first. And the big news, Maciek Rakowski, the current event leader, does not make the final. It's a disastrous day for the Polish rider. Last in the first final today, doesn't make the second. Ooh, bad day at the office. And I'll have to say, it didn't look bad. He got round that first mark in the first one in a good position. We saw it in that one. He got in a tangle with Amado Vrieswijk. We're going to watch the highlights. But stuff is getting thrown down here. Whew. Let's, like I said, have a look at those highlights. Here we go. I'm not sure I'm going to have any voice left by the end of this week. What a start. All the boys on the, nailed it. Sasha Fortune was quite far back at this point. Look how where the duotone rider is. But Jordi Vonk round in first. Preen, lovely jibe from him. Mortefon in third at that point. And Maciek was looking good. Just got in a little bit of a tangle with Amado. And then Sasha, look, on the duotone, round the outside. Wow, where did this all change? Let me have a watch of this then. So Sasha comes through. This was Preen, nails that jump close from Jordi. And that was where the advantage Nico got. Jordi in second. And Fortune was already back into third by then. This is the jibe. Look at this. We got Amado in there. Everything was happening on that outside jibe mark. But Preen controlled that race. Jordi just needed to stay on the board. Oh, and here's that. Here's the outside. Amado nearly. If he gets that there, I don't think Mortefon's getting past him. We saw what Sasha did on that last reach. If Amado's in between them two, I don't think Pierre's coming past underneath. Wow. Comes down to some small margins, but some great racing here in Fuerteventura. Day number 3 for the Fuerteventura World Cup. This is Slalom-X. What's the X for? It's for extreme, yes. Extremely nerve-wracking racing. Okay, women's final. Last one. Offering De Jong, Alabau, Davico, Gibson, Lemetier, Phillips, Van der Veen, Van der Meulen. We've got Biaggiolini and De Jong. Here we go, lining up. One hit, last final of the day. Sarah Kita will be leading the World Cup at the end of today, whatever happens. The other places are up for grabs. So let's see how it plays out. Can Jenna Gibson get a good race result today? She's not had a good day at the office so far. The results have been all over the shop. But we are getting ready. Could be some big moves here. It's a good start. Great start at that top end on the Saverna. Great start down this bottom end from Jenna Gibson. And when Gibson gets a good start, she is going to have a healthy lead at this first mark. So the fastest woman in the world, Jenna Gibson from the UK, is absolutely screaming down this first reach. Best start of anyone. She's got the top speed out of anyone. Now she needs to control this race. Now she can hold off. She can come into this jibe mark, maybe not as fast as she needs to. She's got so much room to play with. And so she should have with speed like that. So Jenna Gibson, nicely round. Second place is the Patrick girls, Lemetier and Davico. Then we've got Sarah Kita Offringer. We've got Alabau, then Van der Veen. So all the major players are in the mix now. Gibson just needs to cruise this. Slow it down. Take up that upwind slot. Just get over it. And then do the rest of the race. It's easier said than done, though. Here we go, Gibson. Everyone's nervous. I can feel the tension from over here. Woo! Jesus, that was close. She skimmed that thing. Both three riders are over. Safely round. Alabau's gone early. Oh, God, she's gone so early. She landed on it. Oh, my life. I think different tactics from Alabau, and they didn't work. She didn't quite get the height. She landed plumb on it. Oh, but we are back on with the leaders. Jenna Gibson, this is where she wants to be. Controlling the race from the front. Sarah Keita off ringer. The wind is lighter today, but it's still cranking. And she is looking good in second place. Lemetier looks like she's in third. Then we've got Davico in fourth. But Jenna Gibson from the UK, she needs this win. This is what she needs after a bad day at the office. A 7 and a 5 today. This would be ending on a high if she could win this last elimination. And it would definitely, again, ooh, a little bit of chop there. You can see she's gone down. There's some big swell coming through the course. And Gibson hits a nasty bit of swell. Same as Lemetier here. So Gibson is in the drink. Lemetier and Sarah Keita off ringer come round. Look at the swell coming through. This is Slalom-X, proper Slalom-X, what we want to see. If we've got waves, we don't need sausages. But Jenna Gibson, oh, she's going to be absolutely distraught. She's back in about 5th place, 6th place right now. But Sarah Keita going for another win. Could she make it 3 wins out of 3 on day number 3 here in Fuerteventura? Lemetier will try and steal that win, hoping for some carnage or some sort of problem at this last mark for the event leader. Sarah Keita off ringer. Takes it easy. Lemetier trying to put the pressure on. But Sarah Keita is round, surely home and dry here. Surely. It looks like 3rd place is Van der Veen, maybe. Davico in 4th place. Lemetier has not given up on this just yet. She's an animal. She is really pushing all the way to the line here. Sarah Keita is on pretty big gear. Lemetier is pushing hard. It's going to be all the way to the line, but Sarah Keita surely has it. And she does make it 3 wins out of 3. Day number 3, leading this World Cup and looking in fine, fine form. Lemetier with a great result in 2nd place. And how has she done this? Jenna Gibson has fought her way back to 3rd place. That's how fast she is. Van der Veen, I think it was, or Alabau, in 4th place. Then we've got Davico. What a comeback from Gibson. Oh, she'll be gutted not to take the win, but happy to get back to 3rd. And then it looks like De Jong and then Philip. Going to have some replays of that final. We'll see exactly what happened with those big swell lines coming through. Here we go. What a start from Gibson. Hit that thing full speed. I thought there was only one winner in this. If she made it over the sausage, I was thinking there is only one winner. She was close though. No, that is the last one. As I just said in the last final, that is the last one we'll see today. But check out the sausage rounding. I mean, the jump from Gibson. She just skimmed that thing. I don't know if we have got a replay of it, but it was... oh, you don't know, we're not going to see it. But it was close. Oh, Blanca Alabau. This was hard watch. I mean, she did the right... Oh, my God. Oh, let's hope she's okay, because that you couldn't have hit it at a much worse angle then. Oof. Oh, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, Gibson. So what happened here? There must have been a big swell line. Gets through. She's made it round, and then she's out the strap. And then it just jumped up, stopped dead. and just probably a big gust just at the wrong time. Oh, that was unlucky, really. Just bad timing. Just that one there. Just picked her up and stopped her dead. Some great action, though. I mean, the girls just showing they have provided some great entertainment and some top quality racing at the highest order. But only one winner today. Sarah Keita Offringer is in her proper beast mode. Bullet. Cements that position at the top of the women's fleet. I'll give you a rundown of the results at the end of the men's final. We will have an update then in the full overalls. But this is the runners-up final of the men. Rocha, Delarue. We've got Board, Stallman, Vrieswijk, Macker, Cousin, and Rakowski. Yes, Rakowski didn't make that final. He's had a bad day at the office today. Maciej Rakowski was still in the lead. We do have another discard, so he will count a 4th place. He will discard this last one, so he will be on 13.4 points. 13.4. So, if Pierre Mortefon is not in the top 3, if he's second or better, he will go ahead of Maciej Rakowski. If he's outside the top 3, Pierre will discard it and he will count a 3rd, and he will be still on 10.7, yeah. Wow. So no, what am I on about? The discard comes in now. Maciej will stay on 9.4. Yeah. Okay, so Pierre needs to be inside the top 3. He can gain a point. He needs to be winning. Actually, he needs to win. Yeah, needs to win. Okay, we'll do some more maths in a minute. My brain's obviously not working. Amado Vrieswijk looking like he's going to get a good start, or he's over the line. He was a good way ahead of the rest of the pack, but it looks like a good start from Amado Vrieswijk. Looking good from Maciej Rakowski as well. Cedric Board also in the hunt, but Maciej Rakowski trying to put a single digit on his score sheet. He needs to have a win in this runners-up final. Cedric Board pushing hard. Amado Vrieswijk pushing hard. And they have pushed so hard, they're underneath the drone. They are underneath the drone, but it is Maciej versus Board as we come into this first mark. And Maciej holds on a little bit longer to take the first rounding. Maciej Rakowski, great jibe from Amado Vrieswijk. The drone had to get out of there. We got Stallman in there. We've got Cousin, looks like he's in there. Maciej Rakowski, how is the nerves now? He's had a mistake already on the obstacle. Has he got it back in his head? How is he sitting? Is the confidence still there? Yes, beautiful. Absolutely nails it. Amado Vrieswijk as well, straight into the jibe mark. Stallman through, making it look easy. Malta-Rusha, Board up into 3rd place. Fighting it out with, is that Delarue? Having some good races today. Okay, I've lost stream here. I don't know if you guys at home can still hear me. Nothing. Maybe tell him to hold the final. Okay, well, apparently you boys can still hear me, so we haven't got any visuals at the moment, but not quite. Okay, you guys have got visuals. Fuck. People are saying use the voice. Well, I can't see anything, so I can't commentate. Maybe you guys can commentate for me. Okay, we're back up and running. Looks like we're coming into the end. No, gone. Okay, so we are. I've got visuals now. That is the end of the race, so I hope you guys saw what happened. Hopefully we're okay for the final. I have got visuals right now, so let me know what happened, guys. I've got no clue. Okay, so that was the runners-up final. Matt check 1. Well, there you go. We're going to have a look at the replay. We talk you through it. It'll be good for me to see what happened. Okay, so let's have a look at the replays of that heat. Great start up there from Amado. Vreeswijk in the middle as well from Maciek Rakowski. Looked super solid. I mean, Board and Maciek fighting all the way into this first mark. And then a good jibe from Maciek at full speed. Great jibe from Amado Vreeswijk as well. Just slammed it inside. And then obviously came into the sausage. Nice. Beautiful. I mean, Amado boosted that thing, went super early, straight into that first mark. I actually like it, how close it is. And then Maciek looks like he's in full control mode at this point. Like I said, he's been a little bit unlucky on it, or a few things just not quite gone his way. But he's definitely still on it. It's not like he's slowed down. It's not that his head has gone. I think there's just a few mistakes gone in. So it was Maciek Rakowski, obviously, that won that one. It looked like it was pretty clear at the end, though. So I don't think you missed me too much. But Amado Vreeswijk looking good. And we are getting into men's final. Two minutes to go until the men's final. I'm still hearing people in my ear, so if someone can go away, thank you. All right, men's final. Yeah. Okay, here we're going to go. Men's final coming up, and it is a big one. Lots to go through here. We've got less than 2 minutes to go. We've got Martini, Iachino, Franz, Daldorf, Preen, Vonk, Fortune, Mortefon. So Fortune making another final. Like to see that. We've got some big dogs in this one. Bruno Martini, he is hungry for the win. Mark my words, this guy is going to go all out for that win. What does that mean? We're about to find out. We got Iachino in there. He wants another win. Franz is hungry. Daldorf looking like he wants to put in the power. Preen, he's got YouTube fans to keep happy, hasn't he? Jordi Vonk going for another win. Could he go for 3 in a row and move right up into that top spot? Well, you never know. Fortune looking for his best result on tour. And then Pierre Mortefon really needs to get back to winning ways. We'll work out all the results at the end of this. But Pierre Mortefon on 10.7 points. He has a discard as a third. So if he was to win here, that would lower. He would go ahead. I'm sure he would go ahead. If he wins here, he goes ahead of Maciek Rakowski. Iachino, if he wins here, he discards a third. He would go close to Maciek. It's going to go right down to this. Maciek is still going to be in one of those top spots, so that's for sure. And here we go, getting into this final. 2, 1. It's a great start, Bruno Martini. Oh, there's a massive crash at the top. Preen goes down, and someone else, I think it's Matteo Iachino. Or maybe not, but we'll have to have another look at this. Who's still standing? Vonk still standing. Mortefon still standing. Bruno Martini, the big Italian, is still standing. Looks like Iachino is still there. Tati Franz is there. And it looks like Fortune is there as well. But it is going to be Bruno Martini, I think, who is going to go first into this first mark. Bruno Martini, I told you, got to watch out for this Italian. He's hungry. He's absolutely starving. And if he's hungry, there's going to be no buffet left to eat. I can tell you that much. In second place, though, Jordi Vonk is absolutely piling on the pressure. Pierre Mortefon in third place. He had a disaster on the sausage earlier. He is in the reckoning. We've got Matteo Iachino further back. Tati Fran still in the hunt. Bruno Martini, though, absolutely flying. How is he going to tackle this sausage? Is he going to hit it full speed? Is he going to jump early? Is he going to snail it? Yes, he is. Jordi Vonk as well nails it straight into the jibe mark. Everyone safely round. Straight into the jibe mark. Bruno Martini, Vonk, Iachino, Tati Franz. It is all on the line here. What a big jump in the background as well. This is all on the line, but Bruno Martini, the big Italian, is powering now. He wants this win. You could see it in the early rounds. There's only one thing he has on his mind. It's the win, and it's to win it by as big a margin as possible. He wants to stamp his face on this Fuerteventura. It's took till day 3, but he has got his stuff together now. The kit is working great. The speed is there. 2 jibe marks to go. Bruno Martini, could he win the 7th elimination? He's got Jordi Vonk right behind him. Jordi needs to stay solid here in second. A little wobble there. Matteo Iachino, as consistent as ever. We got Pierre Mortefon behind. Then Tati Franz. This is still all open. There's the waves that took down Gibson, but it's no problem for the rest of the boys. Tati Franz goes low. Tactics here against Pierre Mortefon. Every place counts at this level right now, but out in front it is Bruno Martini leading into the last jibe mark. Jordi Vonk in second. Will he get an opportunity? Will Matteo Iachino be able to have a chance at Jordi Vonk? Bruno Martini first in. Nails the jibe. What a jibe from Martini. Great jibe from Vonk. It's a really good jibe from Iachino as well. All still to play for here as Pierre Mortefon goes inside Tati Franz. But Tati Franz has the run on him. But Bruno Martini, the big Italian, I told you earlier on in the other round, if you want to put some sneaky money on Bruno winning the final, it might be a good bet. And I tell you what, that would have solid money right there. Bruno Martini will win the 7th elimination. It's took him a while to get there, but there we go. The big Italian wins the 7th elimination. Jordi Vonk in second. He's had a hell of a day. And Matteo Iachino consistent ever in third. And Tati Franz will take the 4th spot ahead of Pierre Mortefon by the looks of it. Difficult to tell from that angle, but Pierre Mortefon, 5th place for him was not what he wanted. Matchuk Rakowski could still be in the lead. We'll have to work out Vonk, though. Vonk could make some moves here. Let me do some quick maths because the brain is there. Look at that. Some congratulations. I love it when the boys are all congratulating each other. Just goes to show, you know, they're against each other. They're racing against each other, but mutual respect for how each other is racing out there on the race course. Okay, let's have a look at the scores then. So Maciej Rakowski will still be on 9.4 points. Pierre Mortefon will now discard that last race and count a 3rd. Is that right? Am I missing something here? He discards that. So he'll still be on 10.7. So those guys stay exactly the same. Matteo Iachino gets a 3rd. That's all he's got anyway. He stays on 12.7. Jordi Vonk will be the big mover. He has a 6 to discard, so he gains 4 points. He goes into second place. So by my quick maths here, we've got Maciej Rakowski on 9.4, Jordi Vonk on 10.4, Pierre Mortefon on 10.7, and Matteo Iachino on 12.7. I think that's right, but somehow I might have made a mistake, but find out. We're going to go and have a word with Sarah Kita, the current event leader at the moment, dominated today with 3 first places.
Sarah Kita, what a day. Back to winning ways. How have you found it?
Really good. Looking back, I can't believe I managed all 3. So I can only say that I'm really happy. It was like very different. I started out on 6.5, ended up on 5.6, well overpowered. So Fuerteventura always has some surprises for us.
It's setting up that you're going to get a 26th world title. You're substantially in the lead now. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it's really nice to hear, but then I don't focus on that at all. Like it's like race by race, even now. So I don't know how many races we still have to go because we still have 2 more days. So I will just keep doing my best and wait for the final result.
After thinking about quitting on day 1, are you happy now?
Yeah, looking back now, I'm happy. Like I'm in a much better mindset. The first day was very difficult to switch to slalom. And I just had to get used to these conditions are real. It's beautiful, but it's savage at the same time. So today is definitely the most comfortable day, and I'm back in my happy place.
Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you, thank you.
Next up, we've got Justine Lemaitre. Justine finishing on a good one. Does that feel good?
Yeah, feels good. Especially after the crash in the second one of the day. I'm happy to finish with the second, yeah.
You've had a mixed week, but so's everyone else.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Good, tired to be honest, and yeah, just trying to do my best on each round, and it's already hard. It's so hard out there. So yeah, but we're having fun, so all good.
How are you feeling with the fact it's one event this year? It's all the world title stuff is on the line, the podium. Are you thinking about it?
Oh, of course. I mean, I think we're a pretty tight top 4. Everything is possible. Everybody does good. Everybody does mistakes. So yeah, just doing the best myself, and then we see compared to the other how it goes. That's the best mindset for now.
You're staying in the inside. Are you looking forward to a good night's sleep tonight?
Oh yeah, good food, good sleep, and tomorrow we go again.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Last one, Bobby Linda Young. You're one of the youngest. You've been on tour for a while now. You finally got a 2nd place. How was that?
No, it was really good. I was struggling this morning. I didn't have such a good heat because I crashed at the sausage. And then the next heat I was like, can I do this? And then, yeah, 2nd place. I would have never thought that.
How did it feel going over the finish line?
Yeah, I don't know. It happened at the last buoy. At the last buoy, I became 2nd, and then I was just like not crashing. And when I came over the finish line, I was super happy.
Did you look behind you? Who did you see?
I did look behind me. At first, it was Blanca, so I was like, no, she's gonna, yeah, she's really fast, of course. But I saw the gap, and then I was like, no, it's good, it's good.
Really good feeling?
It's a really good feeling.
Well done, and congratulations. It's all on the podium. You could still get on it tomorrow. How are you feeling about that?
I haven't thought about the podium. I'm just trying my best. I came here with no expectations, and I'm just gonna do my best.
Good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to Ben in the studio, and let's find some of the boys.
So I'm going to go through the women. We're going to have a look at the highlights from the men. So I'm going to get those guys to get the results ready. But we're going to have a look at the highlights of that last race because that was pretty insane. I think Daldorf and Preen was the guys that went down on the line. We saw a big crash at that start. We don't exactly know what happened, but hopefully we can see that in the highlights. Let's have a look. Yeah, well, we're not even sure what happened. Oh, there we go. There's Preen and Daldorf. Matteo Iachino. Oh, Preen hits. So no, so Daldorf came down. You saw the boom got pushed in, by Daldorf, and that just accelerated. But here we go. That was that first mark. Bruno Martini just absolutely powered down. Mortefon in this point was 3rd. And what happened to him? I don't know if we can see exactly what happened. I think it went down on the sausage. So Bruno over, Vonk over, Mortefon. Oh, yeah, and the 2 guys went inside. Great move there from Franz and Iachino. And that's pretty cool. Having that sausage next to the boy, really interesting. Really great racing from the boys there. Bruno Martini, though, looking in good form. I mean, they all had to be on the top of their game all the way through that race when you've got those guys pushing down. And we have had an update on the results. So let's go with the men because we've just seen the highlights. In the men, Maciej Rakowski, like I said, stays in top with 9.4 points. Jordi Vonk moves up to 2nd with 10.4. 10.7 points for Pierre Mortefon. And Matteo Iachino on 12.7. So just 3 points separating the top 4 riders. That's insane. Right, we're going to go down to interviews with the boys on the beach.
Bruno Martini, it's been an up and down week for you. Finally getting a win, how are you feeling?
That was nice. I found finally the way to start. And it was always a bit tricky because I was always about to get squeezed a little bit from the top. But this time I find the way I hear that somebody gets squeezed on the top, so I have free wind, and I was just pushing the hammer really heavily because I know I was the only one with the 6.7. Everybody was like 5.8 or 5.6, and I said, no, come on, I have to give everything I got, and was working well. It was quite tough on the way out, really tough, but I said, come on, for 1 minute more you can hold it.
What's been going on this week?
In the speed run, the first day, I pick 38.98. And today we go much slower, like 36, 35 and a half, maybe 36, yeah.
But what's been going wrong? We've not seen you up the front, we know you're capable.
I don't know, when I will discover, I will let you know.
I think we'll close that there. Matteo, come on in. Thank you, Bruno. Matteo, Mr. Consistent, how was your day?
Yeah, third and third. I guess I have 5 third places now and 1 bullet. No, it's good, it's good. I have really good consistency on the course, missing some acceleration and a little bit of top speed, but on 5.5 I was feeling better now. I had a really bad start because of Ingmar, a catapult on me. It's like I still have, somehow I survived the start, but it was really hard crash. And then I saw I was still standing, I kept pushing, but yeah.
So what actually happened at the start? Like, talk me through what was going on.
I was just like lining up, like in the upper part of the line to shoot down, but not close, super close to the boat. It was like 10 meters from the boat. And then like on my watch I was on 3 seconds, started accelerating, and I had this like palm like this. And I had the sail and his mast on my arm. So I left the arm and then restarted, but yeah, somehow I went through in a nice way, so.
All the strength training pays off.
I guess.
The other boys have been making mistakes today. You've stayed consistent. Are you feeling good?
Yeah, I feel good. I feel really good on the course, as I said. If I can find like a little bit of more top end speed, that would be better, but definitely feeling good.
And finally, what's your favorite thing about Fuerteventura?
Yeah, it's the wind, no? Like we have super consistent wind every day, like strong, no matter the forecast. It's changing all the time, it's giving more wind every day, so yeah, it's never dropping. Like today was supposed to be kind of a lighter day and we were on 5.5 again, so nice.
It's an epic place to be. Thank you, Matteo, and back to Ben in the studio.
Elimination from the day. Let me go. Whoa. They're just putting the sausage in, the infamous sausage. Be a few riders that don't want to see that. But yes, that's how it is. That's how we roll here. But that will be it for the day. I'm going to bring up the results in a minute. And we just have a look at those results coming through, because it is interesting how it's stacked up. And I know a few of you maybe are not looking at the website. You just tuned into the YouTube channel. But we do have some definitely big moves in those overall results. But the interesting thing is, Maciej Rakowski is still at the top. He's had a bad day today, you know. So bad day. He's had an 8th and a 9th. So he's discarding both of those results. So the 8th and the 9th are both his discards. He's counting all the rest of the results. That keeps him on 9.4 points. Jordi Vonk is the big mover today, though. That 1st and a 2nd, he's won the day, and it's moved him up to 0.3 ahead of Pierre Mortefon. Mortefon, again, another guy who's used both his discards today. The 5 and the 9 both coming in today. And then we've got Matteo Iuchino. Very consistent today, 2 third places, but he's on 12.7, Pierre Mortefon on 12, so just nothing between them. 3 points between the top 4 riders. We've got 2 days left to go, and as you can see, Tati Frans is in 5th place, really solid, 10 points ahead of Amado Vrieswijk. We got Nico Freen, who's pretty unlucky in that final, getting taken out with Daldorf, getting a real close battle. 7th, Bruno Martini moves up to 8th with that win, and still maybe got a chance to push into top 6, looking at the way the points are. Ingmar Daldorf 9th and Jimmy TMA in 10th place. So that's how the men's looking. I don't know, have we got the women's results as well? I'll have to wait and see if we have got the women's. Okay, well, if we don't have them on the screen, I'll just explain to you. Maybe it's a bit easier, but we've got probably... there we go. We've got results in. Sarah Keita obviously won the day today. All bullets 2 discards in. There's another discard coming. She is looking very, very good for the Slalom-X World title, because remember, it's only one event for the women today. It's Fuerteventura, and that is it. So just 2 days left to go. Sarah Kita looking in control at the top, but the podium places, the other podium places are up for grabs. Justine Lemaitre, she's there at the moment by just 0.4, so she has gone ahead of Femke van der Veen today. Van der Veen using a discard today, both discards actually today, a 10th and an 8th, so she's discarded both of those, and she's on 4.4 behind Justine Lemaitre. Gibson needed that 3rd place in the last one, but you have to remember when the 3rd discard comes in, it will be a 10 discard, which that would mean she will gain 4 points on Femke van der Veen, and she will gain, I think, 5 points on Lemaitre. So if you do the maths there, you're already looking at, okay, it's super close for the podiums. Even though Gibson at the moment looks like she's a few points off, when that other discard comes in, if she can put in some good races, she is definitely in the mix. Blanca a little bit further back in 5th place, and Bobby Lynn with her best result on tour, I think it is, with a 2nd today. So there you go. That is it for day number 3. Massive thanks to all the guys behind the scenes making this things happen, and a big up to you guys watching, and obviously all the sailors for putting it on the line. Some exciting racing on day 3 here in Fuerteventura. Join us tomorrow for day number 4. Oh, it's a great start down this bottom edge. Oh, super close. That goes round in 1st place. A massive crash. Fastest woman in the world. Nice drive. Wow, it's so tasty. Look at this. This is difficult. Where to see? It's a massive. A great comeback. Let's keep on that top 2 battle. That's the one we want to see.